Hello, hello, hello. What's up, everybody? Yep, streaming on Saturday because I wasn't able to stream Thursday due to Thanksgiving. And I've got a new build planned for the day. It was kind of the idea that we wanted to go off of on Tuesday, but I didn't really get it fully set up, and we went with something else. And so today we're going to be actually doing that full melee setup with the shield mutator, and then we got the shield for using stamina, and then we've got some lifesteal, some charge melee increases, some stamina. And yeah, it's very similar to the build we did the other day, but it's got Alchemist instead of Medic as well, which I think makes it better. So we're going to be testing it, do a full playthrough today, and see what happens. I can show you how it works first, though. What's up, Hadriel? How you doing, man? Okay, so we got the sword mod, obviously, to get some shield going. And then we've got this. It's a really fast melee attack. Only problem is Alchemist doesn't last that long. And then I chose this melee so I have a little bit of a ranged attack. Playing melee with no range sucks. What's up, Jared? Hey, question, does the time ring not go well with the fanatic ring for the ritualist? Yeah, at the moment it's bugged, unfortunately. All status increases to duration, decreases its damage overall, which will eventually get fixed. Alright, we're going to re-roll campaign. I don't know what I want to start with. Probably Yeisha as usual. I don't want to start with that area, I'll tell you that much. Which is on PS4, so I could listen and play at the same time? Yeah, unfortunately, man. Unfortunately. You know what? I'll do Yeisha. We'll do Corruptor. I never do Corruptor, so why not? Yeah, what's up, Oscar? Welcome to the stream. I don't know what happened. Like, Ritualist came out. I did 5 Ritualist builds, and then I've just been pure melee since. Been a freaking blast. I got the 4 concoctions. The ones I ran with was health, stamina, and... What's it give you? It gives you movement speed, maybe, too? And then the armor.
Where are you guys?
Did I walk over to the Red Ring of Death? Oh, I forgot you have that, man. I mean, I'll hop on. I am down to get it. Figured I appreciate you, chat. Of course, Sheen. Game's been fun with the new DLC, even with the bugs, though. Ritualist with Sparkfire and Enigma is so fun. I need to do an Enigma build again now that we have the Ritualist. I did an Enigma build back in the day with Spark. Like all of the electric increases. I haven't done it in a while, though. Yeah, dude. I am using the new ring, by the way. Brawler's Pride, increased melee speed. It's the only new thing I have on this build, but... we gotta take it slow, alright? Sheen, do you have any clue what the next developers of Outward are working on next? I don't know. They haven't released anything at all, fortunately. I will let everyone know as soon as I find out, but nothing yet. Also want to show something funny. Alright, fair enough, Adrio. Sounds cool. Enigma with Fetid is like pre-patch Enigma. Yeah, Enigma, definitely if you use it on its own now, is kind of... It's eh. It's not bad, but it's not OP like it was. But throw a couple different trinkets or mutators in there, and it could still be really powerful. I bet you it would be pretty fun. I seen someone was running it with the Ritualist class. Looked pretty good. I don't even need to rest. I didn't use anything. But I know someone commented the other day on that shield build I made and was like, you didn't use the swords. And I was like, yeah, because we didn't need it. So I threw it on this build. And also, I don't know if they're gonna keep this the way it is. Sword's kind of overpowered a little bit. See, how could you give up on range, man? Range is awesome. Melee only, Remnant 1. Dude. Frustrating as heck. Frustrating as heck. Remnant 2? Nah. No problems. Look at that. 2600 easy, bro. It goes through... No, it doesn't go through. Look at that. Boat done. It's very fun. I don't think it's unkillable because, I mean, we don't have infinite stamina, but it's pretty freaking close. Let me tell you. Alright, everybody wants to go, huh? Easy. Didn't even use Challenger. That's the thing. This sword's freaking fantastic. I feel like backstep is kind of hard to use unless you throw on a couple different rings. I do have the new shotgun on too. Thing's freaking crazy. I mean, you don't even need to buff it. It already trashes. Looks fun. Yeah, Liquid. It's a blast, dude. It's a blast. Melee builds are looking fun, though. They need to add loadouts already. Well, they actually do, Jared. They actually do. If you go down to the bottom left, it says stats and loadouts. You press it, then you press it again. Ta-da! There's my speedrunner build, my mod spam regenerator build, my engineer build, my... my ornate flail build, my cooldown build, world edge OP build. I love that build. This is my current melee build, and then the melee build I made the other day. I'm doing a lot of melee stuff right now. Yeah, dude, there's loadouts. A lot of people missed it because it wasn't a huge announcement or anything. I'm at the ring. All right, I'll jump in, Hadrio. Let me get to Crystal real quick if I can. Yeah, no, you could get a total of 8 loadout slots, and then they save your last loadout on the bottom as well. It's a game changer, 100%. Look at that. Oh no, you hit me. What am I gonna do? Maybe walk it off like a champ? He just dies to fire, probably. Hitting weak spot with the thing alone is kind of hard, but... That's good stagger, high damage. I love it. What's up, Jared? $5 donation. Thanks, my guy. We're gonna pretend I was just testing you. Congrats on passing the test. All right, cool, Jared. Cool, Jared. Thanks for the dono, man. It's epic. Showing the funny at the target range. Okay, sounds good. Think about taking a break from the game today. This makes me change my mind. I'm telling you, man, melee is a blast. Melee is a blast. The thing about melee is it's kind of tricky to build into until you kind of get a groove. Once you've got a groove with it, a lot of the items make more sense. And then you can kind of do what you want. I also have, I have on Labyrinth gloves still just to keep myself out of a heavy dodge for anyone wondering. It's very similar to the last build I did, but more armor and more stamina as well. All right, we're almost to the checkpoint. Where's the ring at? It was in Lawsome, wasn't it, Hadriel? Twisted Chantry. That'll be a decent test for this build. Because I don't have life's regen. I kind of would usually want for something like this. Alright, join Hadriel, and he'll give me my ring that I need. What ring what's this ring do? That's the red something ring. Is it a mod ring or something like that? I can't remember. Cannot for the life of me remember. I think Alchemist was a good change, though, because Alchemist provides... Well, yeah, it was awesome. What's it look like? Red Ring of Death. Get my high five ready. Yo! Nice. Answer to life's problems. Nice. Just got into a cool deceit build for Apocalypse, and the first boss was Legion with hardy and thick skin. Oh my god, I actually feel bad for you right now. I actually feel bad for you. You can't even use deceit on Legion, can you? I don't think it works with weak spot. Maybe it does. I can't remember. I tried it a long time ago. Oh, I remember it being a pain, though. You know what was funny, though? The only gun-based build I ever fought Legion with and thought it was legitimate gameplay was the bow. The Crescent Moon bow. That build I did the other day, it actually worked. It works when his light's shining? Oh, so for 4 seconds. I got you. I figured it should work, but it's, yeah, not as easy. Oh, that's interesting. You got the lightning proccing from that. Oh, are you using the new one? He's using Shocker. Empowers weapon after 5 hits. While empowered, the next charge melee hit strikes all enemies with 7 meters with 50 shock damage. That's cool. That's really cool. Yeah, the Scythe is a pretty beastly weapon for Boar. Two melee guys with Boar would just blast through this game. Huh. That's crazy. Interesting. Crescent shreds him. Deceit shreds him in 5 to 6 business days. Nice. Yeah, no, the Scythe. We could talk about the Scythe all day. These things are fantastic. Use Edgelord on it, and it is so fast. It's not even funny. It has so many hits so quickly. I think Edgelord's actually really good on it. Look at that speed. I don't even have Edgelord yet. Let me throw all... Yeah, let me place that on and we can see what that does. Edgelord. Now this is max, close to max speed for it. With no skills. Now watch this. There you go, that's close to max speed. What's up, Surprise Blumpkin? Look how much... Oh my word, he killed me with it. That does a lot of damage. I don't know how good the lifesteal would be, but... Pretty cool. Yeah, I don't have my Shocker upgraded, or I'd use that. What if I could use it on this one? Let me try. I don't think so, but... I may be out of corrupted crystals. I was gonna go farm some the other day, I never did. Oh no, I have some. Shocker. I couldn't get it to +10, but I got it up there. Use Boar and Shocker, it'll do everything else. Alright. I think I played 30 minutes since even before a Halloween event. Really? Surprise? It's funny. What happens if we put Shocker on this one? Watch, I have an idea here. Yeah, check it out. It works because it hits multiple times. Oh, that's pretty cool. That does a ton of damage, actually. What the heck? What in the world? Look how much damage it does. Yeah, you're really gonna want to use it with a ranged. What the heck? Better than we thought? Yeah, that's pretty solid. Does a ton of damage. And I have to get boar going. What? That's crazy. All right, Shocker's a pretty decent choice. I don't know what I want to pair that with now. I'm still using shield on mine, but that's insane. Huh. All right, my guy. Thank you. Oh, I'll give you another high five. That's pretty sick. That's pretty sick. Also, with the status boom boom amulet, that could do something pretty good too, actually. Maybe we'll mess with that later when I get done with this build. I can't believe it works with that slice attack. The problem is you're really not going to get it to do that effect on a lot of stuff unless Boar's active, because the advantage was that there were multiple enemies. Like, the dummies are lined up. I can't really line things up that easily. Still, that's cool. Wipes whole rooms in Apocalypse? That's so cool. I mean, probably Spectral Blade would be the best one to run it with. Still. I don't know. With a flail? Flail hits fast. I wonder if the flail's a bad idea. Alright, so the new ring we got, guys, was Red Ring of Death. Duplicates the last damaging negative status effect applied to the target. Reduces outgoing status effect damage by 10%. Which means it doubles that status, I believe. Oh yeah, that's really good for status builds. That's why I wanted that. What world do you think the next DLC is going to be? I don't know, but I would love to see an expansion of Nerud, which they probably won't do. My best guess, a lot of people wanted them to bring back Corsus or Rom or something like that. That'd be neat. I would love to see an expansion of Nerud, but Nerud's kind of done. They went into a black hole and they're all dead, so you can't really expand on that. The heck out of here. Why not bring Nerud to Rom? It's possible in the lore. I guess you could do something like that, yeah. Shotgun is so stinking strong, man. It's crazy they added this to the game. It just does fire damage and a ton of weak spot. All by itself. Something snowy would be nice. Yeah. Could be a prequel to Nerud. That's a cool idea. I mean, definitely possible. Maybe we go back to Earth. We don't have anywhere where we fight on Earth in this one, other than Root Earth, which is different dimension in the future. I don't know. That part's not very clear to me, but a possible Earth area, maybe. Just one shot. Boop, done. What do we got? We got an elite somewhere. Maybe. Yep. I mean, it's too easy, bro. Look at that. Everything just dies. Nothing can touch me. Shield is so much fun to play into in this game. Is there a sniper? If you have the Widowmaker. That's a sniper. There's not really any new ones, though. I think technically one of the guns you get for beating Nightmare is a sniper, although it kind of sucks. Not really a good weapon to use.
Come on.
The Hunt Master is sniper long gun hybrid. It's really good. It's like the perfected version of a sniper almost. Oh no, you blew up on me. What do I do? Oh. Gotta move. Oh, I got root rotted. It don't matter that much. I think I went the wrong way again, guys. I always do that in this cave. What about a Ward 13 world, where that's walkway goes towards Lido, that's blocked by the... Ooh, the containers? Like a shipyard type deal? That's a fun one. I'd love to fight in a shipyard. That'd be sick. That would be really cool. Or they could do a bunch of container ships. Like the whole world is just a bunch of container ships connected together. That's neat. I don't know how the lore explains that, but... A shotgun plus weapon spread, GZ snipe. Yeah, you could do that too. Spore bloom with weapon spread. That's insane. I still have not used spore bloom in the build. What's this guy doing, huh? I got the corrosive rounds on too, look. Boom, several status effects.
No more room.
Not really a reason not to run status effects on a melee build. Unless you're going increased bore, I guess. Nice. Wouldn't that just be Earth? Yeah, probably, yeah, but it would be cool. I like the scatter gun for my shotgun builds. The scatter gun is pretty decent. It's got a lot of impact to it. It's not one of my favorites. I prefer the Bulldog for shotgun overall, just because I like the way that it feels. It is the first gun I used in the game, so it may be biased. But yeah, Bulldog is one of my favorites.
Well, at least that's over.
The lore is so loose they could do some of the most nonsensical things and still fit. Convinced Kronos from the Ashes had no lore to go with it till the very end of the game. That was such a cool game. I streamed that game and it was a blast. I love the puzzles in it. You don't use Anguish? No. Anguish needs a buff. Anguish is okay. And that's what Anguish is. It's okay. Alright, well that works. I just have to do it a little bit better. Don't look at him. Darn it, Legion. Not ideal for what I'm trying to do here. I can make it work though. Yep, I did some damage. Oh, is he above me now? Yeah, he moved. Okay, that's good for me. Now my swords can do their work. Where'd he go, though? Ah, he's right here. Look at this. Oh, he's done for. He's done for. Ooh, maybe not. Wow, he did a lot of damage. I thought maybe I had him because he's stuck, but nope. His boar doesn't work unless his face is open. As has been made very clear to me. He's got elemental resist too, and regenerator? Alright, he's gonna blow. Ah, it's just hard to time boar with this. Dang it. I missed again. Dang, bro. I can't get any of my statuses applied because he's on his face. Fight's kind of garbage, not gonna lie. What's up, Astolfo? Cool, fun, close combat build? Yes, absolutely. Fire boar, fire boar. Oh, wrong button. There we go. I don't know how much my health is at. Oh, I'm full. Dude, I'm good. Alright, I can't tell if the madness is killing me or not. I think I'm fine. Yeah, I still got full health. I'm good. Easy. Actually,
Yeah.
it kind of sucks for melee.
I can't believe I killed that thing. Valentine have even come this way?
That guy's so annoying for melee. And it wasn't even that bad.
If she did.
When are we getting a minigun? I mean, technically the Vulcan counts as a minigun, but a gun version of a minigun? That'd be cool. Where it scales only with gun damage or range damage. Hunter Gunslinger with a minigun. Imagine the absolute raw power you'd have. Anguish is like the worst version of every good gun. Hopefully it gets some buffs that make it viable. Yeah. It's like Savior. It basically is Savior. It's a cool idea that just doesn't scale well enough to... I mean, Savior actually does scale pretty well into damage, but it just is not... I think bows are better. What's up, Cardesito? Root Doctor finally got me through Nightmare last night. I finally got my sword. Appreciate the videos, man. Hey, glad to help, dude. Glad to help. It's annoying for every build. I knew you'd say Vulcan. Hug's minigun would just be ridiculous.
Okay, this is it.
I'm thinking that, you know, Hug's minigun is a cool idea. Little moss think they can get me. So far, we haven't died, have we? I can die in this build. That's the thing. It's not unkillable, but it's very easy to stay alive if you're in the middle of melee combat. I think Annihilation might be tough. The advantage that you have with this build, though, is that this sword is kind of a little bit of a cheat. And if you ever get into trouble, you can just shoot boar and do, like, 8,000 damage in an instant. And I don't think they're ever going to fix it either, because that's just how the melee weapon works. Are there spears in this game? Yes, there is one spear, I believe. Yeah, the Huntress Spear. You can throw it, but it is the worst throwing weapon of all the options you have. It's not a bad weapon, but of the throwing options, it's definitely the worst. Just because Krell is so fast. The Hunter Spear needs a lot of charge speed to be even usable. Is there two? What's the other spear? I can't remember.
Whoa, that's it?
Does that count as a spear? I don't think so. One counts as a spear. I mean, there's a bunch of stabs. I've never used stabs much, though. Hunter Spear could use bleed passives on heavy attack. Not a bad idea. I'd be down with that change. Is there really another spear? I don't have it.
All right.
Where do you get it from? Why am I missing stuff, bro? Only stuff I would have missed is stuff I would never use. Easy. The attack speed? Yeah, you get Alchemist going with the attack speed and Challenger's Rampage perk. It's fast. It's real fast. I also have all the rings on to increase it too. I really stacked her up with this one. I actually might check side dungeons because there's an alternate boss that I don't have to do. And I kind of would like to fight Kaula if I can. Dang, the meatball's about getting me, huh? Because there's 18 of them. Okay, guys. That was a lot of maws right there. Guessing this is probably the end. If you're sarcastic with your first meeting with the doe, I can also give you a ring. The Rebellion Spear. Huh. I mean, I've checked the wiki 1,000 times, never seen it. Weird. Slightly blind, though. Not literally, but might as well be. Yeah, this is definitely the end. I might go back and look for the other boss. We'll see what happens. Oh, no, maybe not. It's a side dungeon. You need specific dialogue with Root NPC at the beginning of Yasha. Problem is it good, though? You probably can't throw it, I assume. Expanding Glade is, I think, the sniper. Which would be Shrewd. I wrote out my boss ranking list last night, by the way. So, it's written out. To be fair, 80% of melee aren't worth it. Yeah, that's true. That's true. The cool thing is, though, that we do have at least 20% of the melee options that are really good. Pretty much anything that doesn't have range immediately is something I don't want to use. Although there are a couple. Like Stonebreaker is really solid regardless. Melee just has that stagger advantage with 0 effort. I mean, it just automatically does decent stagger. Even on the ones that don't have good stagger in terms of stats, they usually stagger in a couple of hits. You keep up the pressure. And we have the new stagger ring too, I guess. Like to expand Nemo if you know what I'm saying. Okay, fair enough, I guess. She is the blue goddess that we get, I guess. Yeah, that would be the only way to die is while taking a relic, you get one shot. Because these... By the way, I don't know... Oh, you know what? I can show everybody. I can actually show you all how stupid the AI is of these flyers. It's insane. Watch this. Tried out Enigma today. It's really versatile and applies overload. Now replaces my Hellfire. Oh, it's solid. Solid option. What's up, Christopher? Awesome content, man. Recommend your vids to all my friends when they're looking for fun and practical builds. Glad to hear it, dude. Glad to hear it. I appreciate that. Watch this. This is how dumb these dungeons are. Some of you probably already aware, but I love to show people because it's absolutely insane. The AI of these flyers never loses you. This means that at the end of the dungeon, things look pretty stupid. Let me just show you how unbelievably ridiculous this is. Sometimes you can lose them for a bit, and you'll be like, "Oh, okay, they're far back." No, they're still chasing you. The little buggers are on to you. Hoping one of the other DLCs takes place in a snowy area. I think a lot of people have been mentioning that. Yeah, we all like snowy areas. I'd be down. Like a mountainous region. Especially since we have verticality to a lot of the levels. Remnant 1 was mostly horizontal. I don't think you really climbed anything other than ladders occasionally. Here you can jump. A mountainous region would be really cool. Alright, let's see if they followed me. They should have followed me. I don't think I got as many as I usually do. Sometimes you could get... In the Root Mother one, you can get more to follow you. But yeah, you can get a ton of these little flyer guys. Gotta... It's just an insane amount of them. What happens if you let them keep you? Well, they drop you. Yeah, if you do it in the Root Mother one, a lot more of them follow you. It's that happened to you last night? It's crazy. All right, let's get back to the build now that we made it. Okay, and then we need to make sure we take the concoctions, which are health, stamina, which was a big one that I wasn't using before. The last one I wanted was this, which is health, stamina, movement speed. I need to rest for my skills, don't I? How can I level up archetypes fast? Well, just play through the game, but having a fully leveled primary archetype makes the secondary ones upgrade faster. So max out one of them and then use it as your prime for the whole time. As you upgrade the others, that can help a little bit. Backrooms should make a return in the next DLCs. That's a cool idea, Brightlord. That's a cool idea. Yeah, I don't have stagger resist. Oh, Trapper? Are we for real right now? Alright, let's do this. They love hitting me with that trapper. Because I complained about it. I need to backstep anyway. See if I can kill him with this. I don't think I can. I've screwed up every boar shot so far. Ah! Can't get it off. It'd be hard to do on Shrewd anyway. Thick skin ain't helping. Ads or nothing. The only issue with bosses is if they don't stay around for long. Like if they have phases. Yeah, I mean, I don't feel guilty about using the boar, using the boar on ranged ones. So the other archetype gets all the EXP when fully leveled. Yes. Yeah. So if you just fully level the primary, then you can run the green ring, whatever it's called, for extra XP. You can run the XP potion, that type of thing. Gets you some more faster. This is a really fun melee weapon, by the way. It's just really fun to use. I wish someone would... I know that guy did the really big mod for the first game, Remnant from the Ashes, where he did a bunch of... Check what this is. He added a bunch of bosses and guns. I wish someone would mod in some ranged melee stuff that they have in this game. It'd be cool to see how it changes the first one. Forgotten Field. I'll actually do this because I think this will be fun. We tried full bleed build. I think this could be incredibly strong. I'm going to try a melee bleed build here soon. Because I have some ideas for it. I don't know. I've just been big into melee lately. I have a flail build ready, but I don't know. I need to talk to Hadriel about it and see how I can maximize it. Min-max everything, because flail's a little tricky. Not one of my favorite weapons either. I prefer, obviously, ranged melee. Heck out of my face. Next Remnant could be open world with the Elden Ring formula. I'm gonna be honest, that's a cool idea. I don't think they'll ever do that because they kind of have their formula down at this point. But I'll be honest, that's a cool idea. I still don't think Remnant has as much replayability, or Elden Ring has as much replayability as stuff like Dark Souls 3, just due to linearity. But, dude, the first run through Elden Ring is one of the greatest gaming memories I'll ever have, man. It was insane. I just remember seeing videos about new stuff, getting trapped by chests. Oh, it's just beautiful. That kind of an experience with a world like this would be neat. Remnant Battle Royale? Heck no, dude. I freaking hate Battle Royales. I remember when they thought Remnant or Halo Infinite was gonna have Battle Royale. That never happened. At least I don't think. Alright, somebody wants some of this. Oh, it's a sorcerer. Gonna leave me alone, bro. I'm trying to kill the sorcerer over here. He's actually one of the few enemies in the game that, even if you have a ranged melee, they can be quite annoying. World Edge is the only counter to it. I guess Spectral Blade would work well, too. The tracking they have on them is quite good. Quite good indeed. Funny if Elden Ring DLC comes out and it's just Battle Royale mode. That would suck. How many do I have following me? It sounds like a whole legion of them back here. The swords are huge, though. They're amazing. Woo! About jumped off the edge. The heck? Alright, if I am correct, we can insta-kill this mini-boss / activity. At least I'm gonna try and do that. I think it'd be cool. Just have to make it there without getting swarmed. Merciless, Krellax, Stormbringer, and Enigma, the neckbone necklace. Heavy DOT damage. Yeah, you could definitely apply a lot with that. Bleed builds were always my go-to in the first game, and they definitely have a lot of potential in this one too. I mean, Merciless alone just adds a lot of potential for bleed. Ah, screw it. I'll just go do it. Kill him without killing ads? Okay. I probably already have it, though. I think I did it with the engineer at the beginning of the game. Gotta wait for buffs. Oh, we got him. Yeah, tricky part's gonna be surviving this, though. If I get my skills back, I can take out the Defiler instantly. Gotta wait for that. We're fine. Actually, we're doing pretty good. Look at the 2 stacks of shield we got right now. Here we go. Come on. Oh, stupid root rot. Come on. Nice. It's a little tricky. I mean, if you get too swarmed, they still take your shield down fast, but... Man, that's pretty good for how hard this activity is. Really, that's what it's called. Oh my word, what is he doing? Oh, I can hit you over there, buddy. You're dead. That was great, man. There's our boy. I don't need to talk to him. I have all the items. Didn't know you could stack the shield? Yes. So there's actually a fragment. There is a relic fragment that grants plus 20% shield. Immediately, if you put that on, you gain a full stack of shield anytime you use a relic, and a little bit more. I think it's 25% of your... It's either 25 or it's 15% of your max health. So that immediately gives you 2 stacks. Not 2 full, obviously, but... And then you can throw on the melee mutator, where if you use any melee attack, it's going to give you shield. And then I have this one on. When I use stamina, I gain shield. The only problem is I have to use heavies to get both benefits. And so if I have Challenger active for the reduced stagger, I can do that. Without that, though, I have to wait a little bit. Where's the dungeon at? I think it's to my top right. Yep. Did you get the meat shake concoction yet? I don't know. I don't think so. Where to get Sinister Totem? I don't have it yet myself, actually. I think it's on Yeisha. It's a random drop. You have 2 different melee weapons equipped at the same time. That way you have one for close damage, another for long range. That it would be cool. The meatballs, weirdly enough, can do a lot of damage to me, just because it's hard to stagger them out of their attack before they hit you. I think I went Arcane Strike so I get mods back faster. Can't remember now. Look at him. Just attacking nothing. They're brilliant! Oh no. The only thing I fear is the meatball. Because they're really hard to hit with a sword.
Oh, that was
I do not
rough.
fear elites. Alright, let's check map. Go left here, I think. This might be the wrong way too. I have no idea. I always get lost in Yeisha now. I never used to, but I always do now. This might have infinite distance. I don't really know, though. It goes really far, regardless. Being able to one-shot meatballs is really fun. It's exactly what I want. And now the whole world attacks us. Somehow got caught in that. There's no way. Come on, dude. There's no way I got caught in that. I dodged so late and it still grabbed me. Alright, I gotta go speedrun because I have no idea. I always die in Yeisha, dude. Yeisha sucks, honestly. This meatball section is just utter garbage. I feel like I survived Lawsome better.
Yeah, I don't trust.
What's the gold ring you have on? I'll show you in a second when I switch back. It increases melee speed by 15%. It's the new one. World Edge can deal with meatballs very well because of that horizontal swing. Something like that weapon just can't. The vertical attack just doesn't hit him. I can hit one at a time, but not all of them. Just what I need, unfortunately. Alright, this is where I died. Look how many meatballs there are. Unbelievable. Actually, I think Rude Earth's the only one that does that. Well, I guess Narude swarms you a little bit too. Blossom don't really swarm you, though. So many buildings in the way. Ta-da! We made it. Brawler's Pride, I believe, is what it's called. Yes. Been in London before. They did an excellent job representing it. Remnant 2 is awesome. Yeah. Yes, that ring is called Brawler's Pride. Increase melee attack speed by 15%. A raid-style dungeon would be interesting. Solving different mechanics with the fire team. Yes, I totally agree.
I've never seen anything like this before.
Destiny 1 style raids. Destiny 2 style raids I was never a fan of, other than the first one. The first Destiny 2 raid, it got really, really good. And then their later ones were just way too puzzle intensive. Didn't enjoy them. I like a little bit of puzzle, but I don't like it to be entirely around puzzles. You know what I mean? Waiting for survival mode to come back. Yeah, it's weird they haven't added that. I guess they probably want to add it after they have all of the worlds so that you can, you know, properly randomize it. Destiny 1 was the best. See, the problem is Destiny 2 actually was really good after Forsaken. But it was only good for like 2 seasons, and then they started to go downhill immediately. I would say Destiny 2 Forsaken was better than Destiny 1. But that was it. All the other seasons, yeah. Destiny 1 was king. Destiny 1 was just so much fun. When you're trying to get the Alchemist class and the randos who joined you don't understand, right? Yeah, it's unfortunate. Alright, here we go. We're going to see how well this does. The issue is that I can't really blast. I might be able to blast him. We'll see. Alright, I got to retake all my concoctions again. The only downside of switching off Alchemist. Stamina. And then the last one is, I think I took armor, didn't I? Yeah. I have 162 of these. What? Taking King and D1 was my favorite. I think Taking King was everybody's favorite, yeah. They're using the lab gloves for the fast shit. Actually, I'm using lab gloves because, check it out. They let me stay under. So if I put on Lido, I'm over. If I put on Lido Mark II, I'm over. I could wear these, but the only thing that really looks the best with them is the Labyrinth, so. And it keeps me under. Okay, flail tank build is done. Nice. I mean, I have one. Where's mine at? But I don't think it's as good as it could be. This one right here. Tron-like world? Ooh, I love Tron. Tron Legacy is actually my favorite movie of all time. Oh, he's got empathy? That's inconvenient. Alright, that worked. Unfortunately, I gave him a crap ton of health. I'm gonna take another one. I don't even care. Oh, it worked. Alright, ready? I gotta get over here. That's inconvenient. I gotta say, Alchemist's Frenzy is really powerful. Take another one. I can kill him here, I think. Ah, I was close. I took a relic, which didn't help none, but I wanted to see if I could actually get this to pull off on this guy, and it does work. So. Nice. It does such stupid damage to Boar. Such stupid damage to Boar. I mean, it hits it at least 8 times.
It won't fit.
Without that, that boss would be a little bit... I mean, well, actually, that wasn't too bad. You just need to throw Boar onto the other guy, the Golem, and then you can kill him. It's just a slightly more of a hassle. You're just making the Space Marine build for a fashion build at this point? Or kind of trying to min-max a version of melee build? It's the same melee build that I tried to do the other day. Where I was just trying to max out shield, really. But the problem was we couldn't use the mutator because we were using Spectral Blade. Spectral Blade requires fast attack speed to be good. Not good, but just to be optimized. So I couldn't use that one. So now we're using the shield mutator. And I think shield with Atom Splitter makes a good Space Marine kind of deal. Instead is based on the Rude. Yeah. Yay shit for the next DLC. Expand on the Red Throne Lore. The Red Throne Lore is cool. And we did give the Queen back her seed, so... Interesting to see what happened. I don't know. They have a lot of potential with the story, really. I feel like Lawsome was the best one, though. In terms of DLC potential. Their lore was so good, and they wrapped it up very nicely. The Red Prince being king now. Quite nice. You need a knuckle weapon that counts as unarmed, but has a very precise projectile. A knuckle with a precise projectile. That's interesting. Oh, you stupid robot. It's not a robot, is it? A rock. Stupid rock. It'd be nice to have immunity to damage when you're charging, but I really can't use that mutator all the time. I'll die to fire in a second. Maybe not. Alright, guy didn't want to die. I get it. Well. Glad I'm not the only one who likes the shielded heart. Yes, it's fantastic. Run it with the regenerating band. It's a really good idea. For melee, I don't. Because you don't need health regen. You just need lifesteal. That's how melee works. You increase your melee speed and then you don't need... And then, well, the problem with Siphoner and Life Steal is that it's not enough most of the time. You can deal enough damage, it works. So, I feel like I got gypped right there, bro. What just happened? My guy said no. He's not allowed to say no. That's not how it works. That's not how that works. I must have hit the edge and it slowed me down or something. I don't know. It's goofy. You get the massive damage from the unarmed synergy trinkets, but can still have a ranged option if you get aiming. Yes, this is a melee build first and foremost, close range. But if you do need a ranged option, you've got that laser slice, which is cool. And you gain shield just from using stamina, so while you run, you get a little defense as well. It's got some good synergy. I like it. It's kind of what I wanted the other day, but at the end of the day, of course, you can't just run World Edge and have a better effect. It's just better. Better overall usability. I actually still think it's better than Spectre Blade. I mean, Spectre Blade is good, but Spectre Blade requires a lot more to build into. Whereas, I think World Edge just requires crit, and you're done. Banded Labyrinth as a playable world similar to Chronos, that's a great idea. I remember saying that the entire time I was playing Chronos. I was just, I really want to be able to play this world. You stacks your shield, man. Gotta love it. Oh, almost had that. There we go. Everything's done but the backside. Still a fun fight. Yeah, I'm telling you, Bulldog is insane. It's weird because his damage does drop off, but for something like this where you don't need damage, you just need to hit something, the Bulldog just hits so far from range. It's weird. Makes it a beautiful gun. Trying to catch Nemo while he's sleeping is going to be the death of me. I actually did it first try. I'm not sure why. It wasn't hard for me to do that one. I have heard of people having issues with it, though. Alright, what was I running? I actually still think it's better because, again, you're getting 12 bullets in the magazine versus 6. It's the only downside of this shotgun here, the lever action one. The great, I guess it gets 7, doesn't it? A great gun, but you eat through ammo fast. Really, really fast. I guess all shotguns do, but... Alright, now we're gonna go do either Lawsome or Narud. I'm kind of thinking we do Narud first, save Loss. Well, I guess it depends. If we get the DLC, I might do that first. DLC wouldn't be bad. Yeah, we'll get DLC, though. I got it last time. I like to think that I don't get the same thing 2 times in a row. Adriel said, like, DS2 Bone Fist. Ah, I didn't even see that one. I saw someone the other day did a run-through with the Bone Fist, and that moveset is immaculate. Why don't we have that in more games? That moveset is seriously the coolest thing ever. How dare you touch me. This right here is how we're supposed to play this build. Where did so many of these guys come from? And why the heck are they, crashing me right now? Hey, look, there's like 9 of them. He must have spawned some in. They usually don't let him do that. I guess I failed to do so. Alright, this is Nerud. I can feel it in my bones. Gonna test the build on the brain boss. That is the perfect melee test, because he's impossible with melee. Without some insane stagger resist. Do we all remember when I hit the brain for over 12k, and then they said, oh, we're gonna nerf the anchor? What? Why? Shahala, baby. All about to get wrecked.
How many of these?
That planet from Kronos where you shrink on the bookshelf. That was the Krell world.
Clementine and that talking ball of light hang out and meditate?
Where our axe came from, actually.
Sounds fair.
That would be fantastic as DLC. If they added that kind of puzzles, like that bookshelf puzzle that was in that game, that would be so sick. Those were some of the best puzzles I've ever seen. I would imagine they probably do give us another archetype every time they release a DLC. That feels like something they would just do.
This looks important.
I think it helps gain interest for the game, because anyone who's like, oh, just more gameplay, will still want to come back and see what the class is all about. Especially after Ritualist was so cool. I hope they do a... I honestly hope they do another minion class, but the problem is we already have 2 of them, and so they probably won't. But they really just need to rework Summoner.
Impossible.
I think Summoner and Engineer are too similar.
How did you find Nerud?
To the point where you're really just going to use Summoner with Medic, or you're going to use Engineer with Summoner. I don't know. It's not bad the way it is. It just feels like there just needs to be a small change to it.
Possibilities. I have many questions.
Here they come.
Find my tower.
I mean, if you're going to skill damage, you're going to Engineer every time. I guess Summoner is not bad with mods, though. Maybe that's the difference. One thing's for sure, we don't need any other Anguish questline. Yeah. I was never a fan of that stuff anyway. I think it's cool. Like when they did the Labyrinth... What is it called? I'm blanking right now. Archon. Jeez. So dumb. When they did the whole Archon puzzle, I think it's neat. But I was also not going to go find it without looking it up. I have a Summoner, but I haven't tried it yet. How is it? It's good. Summoner is one of those classes that it's really, really good if you build into summons. Like, you can get healing, you can get defense, you can get damage. There's a lot of stuff you can do with it. But when you try to make it very versatile and spread it out with some different builds, it doesn't really hold up as well. So you're really just going to go pure summons with it, which is fine. It works for what it does. Anguish was disappointing. I think the problem with Anguish is they built it up too much by how hard the quest was to get it. And so after everyone did the quest, they're thinking, oh, I need this overpowered weapon. And it's just okay. It's kind of like if Star Killer was a reward like that. Star Killer sucks, so it would be pretty much disappointing. I think Star Killer is probably one of the least used weapons in the game. That and the crossbow. Ain't nobody using the crossbow. Nebula, however, is probably on top of the list. I think everybody runs Nebula. It's a great gun. But I'm really having trouble getting is the rune pistol. That's another painful one. Another one I didn't do. Hadriel did that one for me. This guy's crazy. He's done all the hard stuff for me. Saves me a lot of time and lets me make build videos instead. All right, that's what I'll say. Be for real, Anguish is bugged. You think so? Might as well be. Oh, can you do crossbow bottom feeder? Isn't it better with Spore Bloom though?
All right, come and get some.
That's an interesting way. Maybe I'll try the crossbow with that then. Maybe it'll finally get at least some use. I thought it was kind of odd they added that mod in there. Maybe they added it just for the crossbow. Alright, that's it. Seriously? Gotta whittle him down. Oh crap, it's an insta-kill. I forgot about that. I thought I could defense it, but nope. That's an insta-kill. That's the second time I've ever seen that attack. It surprises me every time. I never expect them to do it. They don't do it very often. Throws me off. 4 of them got nerfed heavily with the DLC patch. Well, to be fair, it was overpowered before. You could do 12k damage with it in one shot. Oh my word. I forgot that if you engage the robots, they just spawn 1,000 of them. I should have not engaged. Disengage, disengage. I think since we got Shahala, it'll be on the right, but I don't know. Dumb robots. First time I've seen that attack. They don't do it very often. They don't do it very often, and it's just an insta-kill. It's basically a grab. And I don't even think the ghost boss has it. It's just the minions, which is really weird. Or the elites. Shotgun is insane. Alright, we're done. They're just spawning a million of them right now, dude. Let's zoom out of here. Yeah, we got, I think, hatchery. Kind of sucks, but oh well. Oh wow, a lot of robots. Yeah, I was gonna say I don't think the ghost boss even has it. Yeah, come into my hole. Ah, I see you. Ready? Skadoosh! I don't know how this is going to be against all of the swarms, though. How did these guys get down here? Spiteful, thick-skinned brain. First try by holding M1. Nice. That's what I'm talking about, Hadrio. That's what I'm talking about. He really can't stagger you? That's nuts. Anguish only gains 10% damage boost per level up instead of 20% like other special weapons. So it lost a lot of its damage. Interesting. I know Monarch is pretty underwhelming. I've seen some people use it on very fast fire rate builds, and it just doesn't output that much damage. Made her build around Overload. I think I saw the Overload burst damage, stagger enemies. I did make a... What was it called? A Shock Trooper build that kind of worked around Overload. I ran Enigma and Shock rounds with that one. I wonder if you can even hit these guys. I don't think you can hit him. So tiny. Surprised we don't have more minion mods. It would be nice to be able to add summons like the drones or those little stone guys. Yeah, the drones and the little stone guys are two I've heard before. It'd be a really good idea to add those. And I'd agree. I think we do need more minion options. The ones we have are okay, but the problem is one of the ones we have is the crow, and I would argue the crow is very bad. Doesn't count as a summons half the time. Stupid bugs. Stupid little bugs. I think I walked to a dead end. This feels really good. Like wasting my time. Yep, I dead-ended myself. Well, I got an item, though. Already have it. Bummer. The Crow mod is cool. I mean, it's not a bad mod either. It does a lot of damage, but... I think the worst one's probably Fargazer. Fargazer counts as a mod, but just doesn't... I think it should count as DOT damage, is what it needs. They need to add it into the DOT stacks, and then it'll be fixed. Because if you could up its damage by running Ritualist or really anything DOT based, I think it'd be fine. I mean, it does do good damage. You can add it to gun builds, so it's not in a horrible spot. One I really enjoyed when I first started playing the game, and I just don't use it anymore. Yeah, Neruid robots would be fantastic. These guys have an insta-kill attack too, though. You gotta watch for them. They're real tricky when they do it, too. Bro, move the wall so I can hit him. Oh, you stupid bug. I think because I'm so high in armor that if I get any bugs on me, it's going to be a nightmare. Might turn on Song just to deal with stuff. I don't know. Hatchery is one of those bosses that you could just change stuff for. Big sword, have fun, you know? Is it a melee build I take? Yes, a melee build. The last build I made used melee, but it wasn't a melee-focused build in terms of everything. This one, all of its damage and classes are purely based around melee. Using Devouring Loop with Monarch, and it's by far the best weapon. Dealing with Legion, both Shahala, and it deals consistent weak spot damage to Annihilation.
Oh.
Nice.
Oh, what's that smell?
I know the tracking on it's a really cool idea. I'm gonna give it a shot. I don't know. I've been in a real melee build mood lately, so I haven't built into the new guns. Which is nice, because, you know, I already made some decent builds for ranged combat before the DLC, so it's nice to spread out a little bit. I have a aberration I can go kill. That's why I'm hunting down right now. I think it was back this way. Wasn't that far.
Bag's full.
Monarch doesn't have a range penalty, so Burden of the Destroyer with crit damage can make it pretty powerful. Oh, that's cool. Could run... Probably wouldn't want to do the bleed crit with that one. I do have some ideas for it. Wonder if the mod does it has that mod animation on it where you do the lightning chain down thing. Does that make you immune to damage when you're in that? I know it's somewhat similar to the Rampage's skill, but I don't know. Because that could be kind of tricky if it doesn't make you immune. Does make you immune? Okay, that's what I figured it had to do. I think anything that locks you in an animation makes you immune. Yeah, I got nailed by that one. Only thing I had to take off for this that I wanted was Glutton. Talk about shock. These guys are spamming that thing. I've never seen them use it that much. They were probably only using that. I wonder if I reached the end. I feel like I did, but I don't want to waste it. Amplitude works on it? Does Amplitude work on it, or does the other one work on it? Resonance. Probably Amplitude, I would think. Yeah, this build's just a beast. I mean, the cool thing about this is that, obviously, when you're running a melee build, you have to run Boar because it ups your damage by thousands easily. But you don't actually need Boar to do a good damage because it can pretty easily hit weak spots. Even without that. So when your Boar's not active, it's still pretty reliable. I'm going to try it against the hatchery and see what we can do with it. It'll be a little weird, though. It probably won't be super amazing. Especially the bug. The bug just sucks to hit with melee. I think Spectral Blade was good for it, though. You have the Archer Crest ring already? Yes, I do. Yeah, I'm currently running Berserker's Crest. I do have Archer's Crest. It should be... green... right here. Archer's Crest. Yeah. Fightful, unstoppable. I can deal with it. Yeah, but there was no way you hit me, but alright. Did half his health with that. That was cool. Actually quite an annoying fight for melee, just because of how he's set up, but... I gotta hit him with a boar again. Come on. Ah, I missed. First time I did this boss, I was so confused when I tried to shoot.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, first time I did this boss, it was on veteran, and I think it took me 15 minutes to beat. I had no idea what I was doing. Try flail build sometime. They can't be interrupted. I actually have it equipped. I have that equipped. I could try and use it later and see how good it is. I don't know if mine's optimized, though. I was going to have Hadriel do one, which he made one up, so I could take a look at it. Dive's always so funny to see. I know, right? But I do have a flail build. It's just really only for bosses. I can't remember what I used with it. Did I use Alchemist or did I use something else? Yeah, I used Alchemist. I went for, I think, attack speed? Well, that was pretty funny. You do so much damage with just the wave attack from this weapon. So, Whiskey have a build that uses one archetype, Scavenger's Bauble, and Sage Stone. Build for progression leveling. I don't, because I leveled all my stuff immediately and I've never made another character, so I don't have one of those, but it's pretty easy to do. You really just want to run that ring, Scavenger's Babble, and then... Or was it a Bauble or Babble? I think it's Bauble. Like I said, I don't have a build for that, but... Pretty easy to make, overall. Really, you just need those items. You can run whatever you want. I'd probably... not play an Apocalypse yet. I don't know. I don't really play an Apocalypse unless I have fully leveled archetypes. I've seen some of these people out here, they beat the game with one archetype. Brand new run, starting at Apocalypse, and I will never do that. It's not fun. If you watch them fight people, boss fights take 15 minutes. That's horrible, dude. They have to not get hit at all for 15 minutes. That's just insane to me. I don't have the patience. The true challenge runners. Must have lead on me or something. You guys really love that electric ball, don't they? I sure do love spamming it. Nice. Sounds like an actual nightmare. That's, yeah, it sounds awful. It's incredible to watch him do it, because, I mean, it's hard work. That's true skill right there, but... Also, wow. I mean, an Apocalypse run where you wear the ring that makes you take 200% more damage, that feels like the ultimate one that I would do, probably. You have all your OP damage and your high upgraded stuff, but you're one hit, no matter what. See, the weak spot on this thing is insane. Kind of crazy, actually. Use the mods from Deceit and Ring of Spears with the flail. You can call it the Beyblade build. Oh, I forgot that counts as weak spot, doesn't it? Well, I think it only works for Deceit, though. I wish Deceit had... I wish they would have redone the Corrupted Deceit to where they just made a spinning blade around you. And then you could use it with the...
Like this before.
God Splitter. I wish they'd done that, because now, either way, you still can't use God Splitter, because it doesn't... The mod gets triggered by the heavy attacks, so... I think that would have been cooler. Probably a better idea. God Splitter right now is just useless because of Boar. There's no reason to have a weak weapon that does weak spot guarantee when you have Boar. It is a very elegant weapon, though. I like the look of it. Very sleek. Probably needs more weak spot damage, though. Should have made it where God Splitter and Deceit give you a buff of some sort. Pairing them together. I don't know. I just don't think they did a very good job with the Corrupted Deceit. It's basically the exact same gun, but with a slightly modified odd. Merciless at least feels very different. The Rune Pistol got hugely upgraded. Corrupted Meridian got hugely upgraded. Aphelion is actually fun, the corrupted version. The original is not good, and I like the secondary version. But the Corrupted Deceit was just not really... It just didn't change it. It's the same gun, basically. Have 2 world weapons, and pairing them gives you a unique world buff. That is a cool idea, Nage. I like that. That's pretty neat. You paired up certain boss weapons together. Like, every boss has 2 separate weapons. For example, the Nightweaver. She has melee weapon and a gun. And if you pair them together for your build, you get a buff. That's a cool idea. I like when the games give you armor synergy type things. Where, like, if you use a set together. They do that in RPGs more often. You can get, like, a cursed set, and then if you wear the full thing, it doesn't curse you anymore. Just bring back cursed items. That's a cool idea. I know roguelites do cursed items, but I don't like cursed items in roguelites. They just give you a negative. I wish they had did a negative, but you could get rid of it somehow. I think those are always fun to build around. Corrupted Deceit can kill you with your own mod. Yeah, I know. I remember you showing me that, Hadriel. Maybe I'll pull that out later and show everybody. So stupid. Guys, we have a new gun. It kills you. Okay, thank you. The cool aspect of our new gun actually murders you, so, like, that's awesome. Thank you, developers. More flavors of armor. Yeah, I mean, we've always said that if armor had just minor stats tied to them, they'd have more flavor to it. Cursed armor? Cursed Toledo Mark 1? Ooh, that's a cool idea. I guess they have the corrupted thing going on, so you could do the whole corrupted weapons and armor. These guys are being very aggressive today. I've never seen them be this aggressive. They're shooting at these blue orbs like it's candy. It doesn't affect me at all, but still. I think the biggest change going from 1 to 2 is just in Remnant from the Ashes, it was so easy to hit enemy weak spots. It was almost not even a challenge half the time. I don't think of bosses. I guess some of the later game bosses, they did it a bit different, but they were still kind of easy to hit. They were just hidden more often. But not in the way they're hidden in this game. For example, Legion just doesn't even have one. Kaula doesn't have one. In the first game, they had... in the snow biome, they had that Yeti where you had to shoot his foot. His foot was his weak spot, I believe. I thought that was kind of funny. They had this side dungeon in the snow area that almost never spawned. It was this wrecked ship. And if you went to it, you could talk to this NPC, and there was some sort of mini puzzle, some item you had to have, and you can kind of get under his boat, and you could get the sawed-off shotgun. I think that's where you got it. It was either that or an armor set that was hidden down there. Remember. I don't know, it's very memorable to me, because I only ever got that dungeon twice. It never spawned. You know if any aberration drops bottom feeder mutator? I think it's random. I believe all the new ones are random to any of the aberrations in the open world. No confirmation on that, but that's how it was for me. The challenge of the game was you're a Dark Souls player that isn't used to shooters. Pretty much, yeah.
The custodian has sealed our tomb.
Hey, Sheen, it was the Warlord armor set. Okay, so you got the armor set from it. Where'd you get the sawed off? What's up, Frederick, by the way? You think the boss that gives you... No, any aberration that is a guarantee does not drop a shard. Well... You're not looking for shards, though, are you? Well, I don't know. I don't think so. I think you have to get the random ones. But I don't know for sure. See if this works, guys. Not work. I anticipated that. These things do a little bit too much damage. Doesn't matter since I can't get killed. Alright, now I can see where he's at least. Take shield. It's a very fun build. Kind of wasted part of my ability there, but just have so much freaking shield, dude. Dang it, I have no energy. I'm running no stamina. I won't use it. Yeah, that's a lot of defense right there. Lifesteal, defense. Damage is good too. I'm a fan. Sawed Off was from the Rat NPC where you get the Warlord armor set. You needed specific dialogue with him to give... Oh, you had to have the Tusk. Okay. So it did have something to do with him. It just wasn't that. All right. Good deal. I don't know. I remember that DLC fondly because it was really fun. It was one of the most fun DLCs for a game that I'd ever played. Was the... What was it called? It wasn't ROM. It was, No, it was ROM, wasn't it? At the sand place. ROM was the sand area. Corsus was the swamp region. And then the snow biome was... I can't remember right now.
This looks important.
Fun. It was fun. Alright, let's see how this does against Shahala. It's not going to be as good as Stonebreaker, I don't think, but... Unless I do the little bit of weak spot cheese. Razium? Oh, that's why I didn't remember. I never knew how to say it. Like Rezium or something like that. I was just called it the snow place. Every time me and my brother talked about it. Hey, catch you in a bit, Jared. You know what is cool though? I did buy these and I'm not using them. They give you stagger and reduced damage taken. Actually, wait a minute. Oh, they last 40 seconds because I'm an alchemist. Right? Means they last longer, I think. Usually last 20 seconds, I believe. Well, I should be pumping those out, man. Those make this build unbelievably powerful. I don't even think I could die because I'd have infinite... As long as you have one stagger, you can pretty much just tank hits. I think that's what Challenger's Rampage skill offers. Or not Rampage, Juggernaut. I gotta place in each of these individually. Fitting that I got Shahala, and I'm gonna use the laser sword on him. Nice. Wondering how Shahala or Annihilation's gonna be though. Cancer will be easy. Venom will be a pain because they're gonna give me freaking Trapper again. Got Trapper off stream the other day with that other melee build. Oh my word, I hate Trapper and Venom. It is a nightmare. It turns a hard fight into an impossible fight every single time. Every single time.
Nerud was built to answer this question. I was built to care for Nerud. Telratha led Nerud through the currents of space and time to the origin of energy in all its forms. Alchemist Torah.
My flail build's not all that different from this one.
Massive in scope.
I ran Indignant Fetish, which I don't know if I needed.
It appeared chaotic, but also intelligent in its design.
The key thing about the flail build is you actually have to use it correctly.
Telratha warned the Seekers. He guided Nerud.
You can't just spam melee attacks. You have to be careful with how you use it.
To step within. But
Yeah, it's pretty similar to this one, I think.
was overruled. The Seekers saw in Alchemist Torah an end to their quest, an answer to all their fears. And now, only I remain. The fate of Nerud, of all Brazier.
Time to take down Shahala. Will it be easy? Probably. Doing a melee build.
It is unfortunate we could not meet face.
Still won't fight a second phase. I hate his second part.
Locality and
Elemental resistance, spiteful. Spiteful could be tricky.
I must gain access to the core where you are now. All you need do is shut it down. I can accomplish the rest,
That was a lot of damage I just ate right there.
and you will help save this world. I can reward you materially as well.
Can we insta-kill him? I don't know. I don't know if we have enough power for that. Stupid, I always pick the wrong one, dude. There's one hand that stays longer and then the other one doesn't. I always pick the wrong one. Watch, I'm immune to damage. I just have to run. Wait for it. Oh, it's not giving me my shield. That's weird. Oh, I gotta use it more. I was immune earlier. Apparently I'm not now. A crap ton of stamina though, that's for sure. Chose the wrong one again. Oh my word, this is killing me. My fate. Not kind to me today. Oh, this was the one. Because I think I used enough stamina. Alright, now we activate our skills next time and we'll be golden. Oh wow, that does a lot of damage. Wait for it. It's the amount of stamina I have. That's what it is. Shahala is so easy with melee. He's so easy with melee that it just makes fighting him with guns so painful. That's how easy he is with melee. It's just a completely different game. It's a completely different game with melee. Let me just show off my flail build real quick to see if we can... I can go try it on the dummies. I can't really do it on anything in the real area. I do have a flail setup. You know, that's a weird way to say that, but I think it's okay. Let me see what I used. I think I used the Wilted Heart, possibly. Oh no, I used the tank heart. Yeah. And it's basically the same setup. You use the same trinkets and everything. Not trinkets, but concoctions. Alright, wait for it. Not bad. Actually, I think I have an area I could try and use it on. The damage is pretty decent. You really got to be careful using it, though. Yeah, Shahala was cooked from the very second I saw him. It's not about the damage, it's about sending a message. Yeah. What I'm talking about. Very true. Alright, ready? Now, if I use my little bitty consumable here. But I don't know if it's enough in boss fights is the thing. If I have the heart on, it is. The relic's hard to keep going, though. Whee! Whee! What a fun build. Anyway, there you go. That's my flail build that I have right now. Again, I don't know if it's good enough yet, but it's quite fun. That message is bonk bonk. Yep, bonk forever. Very true. Honestly, I should probably just do the flop. I'd go for more armor. Since we were not really dodging anyway. You know what would be a really good test for that? It would be Red Prince. Since he halves your health. So I might just switch armor off of that. Alright, back to the laser wave. Your mind tomorrow, see what you think. Yeah, sounds good, Hadrio. I am excited to see what you came up with. That's what I have right now. It works, but I don't know if it'll work enough against something like the Ravager. When he's got Spiteful, you know? Very similar? Alright, so if anything, I won't have to change much. My relic fragments are probably a little goofed. You know what wouldn't be bad? Would be Quilted Heart or something like that. 20 seconds of infinite stamina. I feel like now that I have the Quilted Heart, I could make something out of it. Maybe I'll make my high damage Spectral Blade build with the Quilted Heart. I know Bolt Jameson used the Quilted Heart in his when he did it. I just watched that video again the other day. That is one of the better Spectral Blade builds I've seen. Oh, okay, we got the new DLC, alright. Time for the frame rate to crash. That's the fun of it. Just have 10 HP per second regen and 9% lifesteal on 80 DR. Whoa! Might be better. That might be better. You're using the same mutator, I assume. The one that makes you immune to stagger. I think you have to use that when using the flail. Otherwise, it's just useless. Want to go, Frog? Let's freaking go.
That's it.
It works, guys. Regen reminds me that I need to go get the Tranquil Heart. Yeah, you do. That thing's amazing. He's getting the rune pistol, then the Tranquil Heart. You're on the quest part of the game, aren't you? Get everything. Oh, my bad. Did I forget to tell you I have shield? I'm telling you, if I use this consumable, I think I can't die in this build. I think that's the defining factor. I just need to use it. I got the game late. When did you get the game? Did you get the game before the DLC or after? I guess I'm asking how much of the game you played before the DLC came out. Cotton's Kiln? Really? Like 3 days ago? Oh, so after DLC, got you. No, that's fair. That's very, very fair. Yeah, you got lots to do, my guy. Hey, that's the good thing, though. Plenty to do. I got nothing to do but make awesome builds, which is also fun. I guess I have a couple melee weapons to get, apparently. Yeah, you're basically unkillable if you have your skills active, that's for sure. Now, I don't know about against the Brain. The Brain is the defining boss fight for melee. You can literally just have to have it perfectly set up for him. Or it ain't gonna work. He's got so much stagger. And stagger resists. Since he's, you know, supposed to be staggered for his mechanic. Build is about as good as I expected it to be. Very. It's like an alternate world edge. He moved. Would have had him. That attack right there has more stagger than I've seen on a lot of attacks in this game. I'll tell you what, Alchemist's Frenzy skill is a must. Look how fast my melee is when I get it. The only problem is it really does not last that long. Be great for teams though. Can you imagine 3 dudes running this build right here, all have saving their frenzy skill, and then you just blast bosses with multiple boar and everything? That'd be crazy. Got the rune pistol set up. Oh, you need to get it still? Should be at the end of Cotton's Kiln by now, right? Well, he's close. This is a long dungeon. Uh-oh. Ah, for innocent, I got you. No, he went down. I was somewhat worried about him, but he has an insta-kill attack, so I wanted to watch for it, but he didn't ever do it. Did not ever do it. Like 1,500 damage, doesn't it? What a lot. Alright, this should be a joke. This should be a joke. See what happens, though. Could be a pain in the butt. Yeah, it's gonna be a pain in the butt. She loves to hide sometimes. That is exactly what she's doing right now. Alright, where are you? Woo! You can actually shoot this through walls, which is a good thing. Oh, they're staggering her. Look at that. The swords are doing everything right now. Okay. The tracking on this sword is a little off sometimes. It'll track nothing. Like right there. Yeah, look at the stagger resist. If you use this little needle thing, you can't be staggered. Especially paired up with the amount of bulwark, or I guess bulwark doesn't affect it, but with our skills, because we get that extra stagger from that one too. Potentially you could have 3 stagger stacks if you use the defensive alchemist skill. We don't really need defense though. I mean, we're not hardly dying at all in boss fights. We haven't had a single issue. What's up, David? How's it going, man? What is up, David? Oh, yeah, the frame rate killer area. This is it right here, dude. This is it. This is where we die. Frame rate goes to crap.
Maybe I should check out that.
This is not today. Not today, buddy boy.
Here they come.
Not allowed to play. Yeah, I think I can run through this area pretty well now.
The monsters!
Pig tried to assassinate me. Not about that. Hello. Hurt him over there. Win some beat you like a mangy dog. You know how it is. Fair enough, David. I got you. I think I opened this last time. But this goes back here? What? No, I did not open that last time. I had no idea that was there. Hey, what are you doing back there? Did the bell? I've already done that one. I don't want to fight everything again. Yeah, I do have that trait now, so I don't need to do that anymore. These swords are big, man. Alright, here's where I should take a shield. Yeah, you cannot be staggered if you just use one of these things. That's insane. I can't believe that. I never really used these consumables that much. They're extremely powerful. Open up the shortcut for no reason whatsoever. I think they designed this world way better than any of the others because you can just get around very easily once you know what you're doing. I mean, the first run through is a little confusing, but I don't really think it was that bad for us when we did it. Alright, ready? Here's where things get hairy. About to have everybody in the world fighting us. Does it matter? Do I care? No, because I'm an immortal tank. No one touches me, man. No one. Imagine if we were running the Crystal Heart, too. We'd be even more unkillable. Crystal Heart, 2 stacks of shield. What? Unnecessary, though. Only thing I wish I had is Glutton. I really do. One v one. Yeah. Now it's a 2v1, and I'm gonna win it. This build is perfect, man. It's perfect. It's everything I want from melee in this game. Everything I want from melee in the game. How do you feel about the DLC being added to campaign mode? First, I feel like it should have just stayed exclusive adventure. No, I liked it was added like this because, I mean, it's part of the story of Blossom, so it kind of does make sense that way. This guy's a pain in the butt. Look at his movement. He can't kill me, though. What's he gonna do? Look at that movement speed, man. Look at that movement speed. I guess it's attack speed, it's not movement speed, but you get the point. I just take a relic and boom, stacks the shield. Is empathy? Oh no, they heal, don't they? Buddy, if you come down here, I'll beat you to death. Man, those skills don't come back too slow either. I feel like I can use them decently fast, even though they have high cooldowns on them. I definitely don't even need my relics either. The thing is that I honestly think Challenger, if you really looked at it, you could make an argument for Challenger being the best class. You really could. Because the passives that you get from Challenger are incredibly usable. All you gotta do is use a relic near an enemy, and you not only gain more damage, but you gain way more defense. Which, I mean, it's half the game. So you neutral dodge, why not Invader? Not a bad idea. But I will probably run... I think I like the faster melee speed a little bit better. I have a Spectral Blade build in mind for Invader. I don't think I'll do Invader without that, though. Because, like, it's so good for Invader. You're able to hit everything on the screen. The disadvantage with this weapon, I guess, is you're only single targeting, which it still would work with Invader, but... I do need to do some Invader builds. I feel like that's what's been lacking on my channel, is Invader builds. I can't even tell you the last time I did one. Probably the Shock Trooper build, really. I don't think I've done one in a long time. I think it would work, Lucas. I think you could definitely go for it. I prefer Alchemist, mainly because of the concoctions. The concoctions are pretty big. The stamina, mainly, but...
Fresh prey.
I'm getting 2 different advantages, or bonuses to my stamina and health, just from running extra concoctions. How many people doing Invader builds? It's true. It is true. Again, I think Invader is just a little bit trickier. It seems like a very versatile class, but it's probably one of the least, just because you get to play it certain ways. I mean, the free dodge skill is fun, but it's really not super great for damage, and so I mean, it doesn't really do anything for damage. So your best damage skill from it's going to be the teleport, but the teleport works better with Spore Bloom, Sniper, bows, high damage single shot stuff. I think I like to play automatics mostly, so I just haven't done very many. Last Invader build you made is the Relic Spam build. Oh, true. Yeah, good point. Good point. I did do that one for that. My only complaint about it is new players experience the game for the first time, and their first world ends up being the DLC. By the time they can reroll, they already experienced the content. Ooh, I see, yeah. Well, Remnant always had this way of, at least the first game too, of making the DLC feel more part of the game than DLC. Except for its last one. The Ice DLC, of course, feels different. But, oh, we have Magister? That sucks. I hate Magister. But the first DLC, they just kind of incorporated into the swamp area. So if you were playing the game for the first time and you bought you couldn't even really tell that that was the DLC area. It was just in with the regular stuff. I think that's kind of what they were going for here.
I don't like the looks
Since
of
it is
this.
technically still Lawsome, definitely feels different in some ways. New area. They got a bit of both. Swamp area was adventure only. Yeah, well, all the new content. I guess that's a good point. I don't know then. Maybe they just wanted to let you randomize it a little bit more. I don't know. I guess it's hard to make a decision for me because it doesn't affect me in any way. Because I don't play new characters. It would need a new player's perspective.
Here they come.
New DLC area would be pretty tough. On a newer character, though. That I can be sure of. Cave is all twisted. I don't know where I'm going. I gotta say, though, this is a weapon that I've overlooked many times. That was not that amazing. And now that I've built into it, this is easily one of my favorite weapons. This sword is incredible. This energy wave is so fun to build into. Yeah, this went back around and nothing. Doesn't really matter. That's true. It doesn't really matter that much, yeah. Ultimately. What's up, Endless? Hi, Sheen. Missed the last few streams because YouTube didn't even let me know you were live. Ah. Sorry, my guy. YouTube a little goofy. Remember doing the jump to get it like 10 times? Yeah, I feel like the grinding was slightly more annoying in the first game. Especially now that we have loadouts in this one. I think that's definitely true. Dang, they do a lot of damage, don't they? Oh crap, oh crap. It's rat swarm. I don't even know what that does. I think they just hurt me. Oh, I did damage to him. I don't know what that attack is, but it has a crap ton of stagger. I have stagger resist, and it still just knocks me on my butt. He's brutal. That is a enemy that I would be terrified to go up against on a pure damage build, no defense. Terrified to go up against. Did I say still here? I don't know. I haven't seen him pop up in a bit. Wrecked. That's why I like running builds like this. Because the new aberrations, wow, are they brutal. You have no idea what they're going to roll with. Like, that rat thing probably would have instantly killed me because I'd never seen it before. Or at least I wasn't ready for it. Also, happy Thanksgiving, all. Still going the flour, or the leftover turkey. Nice. Yeah, we had a good Thanksgiving. We had turkey, turkey and noodles. We had mashed potatoes, of course. Stuffing. I'm not a big stuffing guy, but my brother enjoys it. It's fun. Hung out with the family. The really nice thing about this build is that I knew it would be this good. Because I tested it on the dummies, and I go, yeah, I'm going to wait to try this until I stream again, because this is going to be fun as heck. Alright. I'll just keep taking it down. Alright, this should be Magister. I wish it was Bruin. Bruin would be more fun, but we'll take it. I'm gonna try and get up in there in melee. I just don't know if I have enough defense. He's not a very easy boss to out defense. Yeah, here we go. Oh boy. Drain and Spiteful. Yeah, that's not great. Does deal damage, I think. I don't think he can hurt me up close. Unless he does his melee attack. That has good stagger on it. Can't see anything. But I know I'm not dead. I mean, oh no! He got me with the one shot. I knew it was gonna happen too. We did so good that it was guaranteed he was gonna eventually get me with it. We were doing so good too. I don't know how you avoid the one shot. It's just complete random for me. It complete RNG on whether I dodge it. Complete RNG on whether I dodge it or not. It's quite hysterical though. The only issue with this boss is I think Boar is not that efficient. Unless I place it in a better spot, like I just did. I gotta hit his butt with it. I've been aiming too high. Whoa, he just almost killed me in one hit. I don't know by what. Ah, I hate the Magister. He's a terrible fight. His crap is so random. Like, I just went from full health, full shield to insta-death. I think it's Spiteful.
This isn't looking good.
But I don't know why I didn't take any damage the first time. Oh, well. It does work, though. I just think I have to not miss Boar. That was the big thing. I missed Boar last time. Yeah, I need to take a relic more often, I think. Look, 3-stack shield. I made it. These little buggers, that's what it is. Alright, take a shield, because it can one-shot me here. The swords are huge, guys. I'm serious. They do so much. Take a shield, take a shield. I get 3 stacks, I think. Yep, made it up to 3. That does a lot of damage. You gotta watch for that. There we go. That was the perfect run. I have to be more aggressive with the relic usages. That's what it is. On a boss like that where I can just beat the trash out of, I have to be very aggressive with the relic usages. That's crazy. Giant sword and spam weapons lesser than tongue. Yeah, tongue wins every time. We need a mod that's just an insta-kill tongue attack. Damage is a little odd. I'm telling you, it's bore. Because I could place it at his foot and I can hit it, but if I place it on his butt, sometimes when he moves, it's like out of my range. I don't know. It's kind of weird. I think you're right, though. It was doing a lot more damage in the beginning. That's a pretty good one to test on, though. I mean, he does a lot of damage. As long as you can take relics constantly, you could survive those ladies he throws at you. If you don't, though, that one-shots you. That's a lot of damage he does with that. We don't have that much DR compared to what some other melee builds could have. Yeah, the beginning was really, really good. I think maybe I didn't have my skills active or something. I'm not sure. Stagger, man. These guys have so much stagger. It's crazy. Not anymore. Good luck staggering me now. Bonks. Gotta take my buff. The cool thing, though, is that if you get off your charge attacks, you can keep up 2 stacks of shield easily. I mean, it's real easy to do.
Shit.
I don't know how good the actual shield damage buff is, though. Probably not nearly as good as, say, crit. What is? Just bled me. Freaking jerk. End was weird around 1300. That is a little weird. Shield get a buff in the last... Yes, Shield did get a buff in the last update. They fixed the mutator. Shield itself didn't get a buff, but they fixed the melee mutator. It's called Shielded Shrike. Before the DLC, if you used a charged melee, it would get rid of any shield you had. And deal damage based on that. Now, instead, it just grants you 25% more damage based on your current shield amount. So it doesn't get rid of your shield. Before, it was useless. Everybody was actually de-upgrading it to level 9 so that they didn't get rid of their shield. Because in theory, it would work. Get a ton of shield, use no charge melee attacks, and then use one that's super strong. But it wasn't good enough. Really. And charge melee attacks are so good, so why would you want to wait on that? I think most of the time, if you're going for shield, you want to have shield, you know? Having an absolute ton of defense and then all of a sudden having none can throw off your gameplay quite a bit. Especially when you're tanking. Now you can build shield with the sword summon. Yeah, that too. The sword summons that I'm using, they actually build up shield for me whenever I use... Or whenever they hit enemies with melee attacks. Because of the mutator. It's awesome. It's awesome. I mean, you could tell when I was in that fight, they're attacking so much that they can keep my shield active even if I get staggered or if I have to take... Really, the relic. If I have to sit and take a relic for a second, I'm at a disadvantage because I'm not gaining shield. But the swords can make up for that. Having shield in my shield-focused build? Crazy. I know, right? That's how that mutator was. What? Why on earth would I want shield? I don't know. Boar's kind of insane, though, because if you are able to efficiently hit Boar, you have infinite mod energy. You only need to hit it twice and deal enough damage. You just build all of your mods back up. I wonder if they're ever going to do anything with it. Nerf it in some way. I feel like you can't, though, because it's just how it works. You'd have to completely change everything about it. What's up, Yo2? How you doing? Is this the last world? Bro, this is the last world before Root Earth? Dude. Fast. I think Ritualist is Dran in nature. See, without buffs, you can actually take some damage, but when you get your buffs going, you really... What else is gonna happen? Yeah, Fae are the royal guys, and then the Drain are gonna be the basically weak-looking slave people. Freaking melee speed is unbelievable. It's actually unbelievable. Yeah, the big damage increase comes from, first off, Challenger. I have to have the skill active, right? If I use a relic, I gain a damage increase. So I have to use a relic, activate Rampage or Juggernaut. I've got to use the swords for the shield, activate both Boar mods, and then I can deal some crazy numbers. And the more shield I have, the more... That might be why, actually, Carnage. Because the more shield I have, the more damage I do. So at the end of that fight, I may have run out of shield. Compared to the 3 stacks I had earlier on. Maybe. I'm not sure. My best guess, though. I think we're at the boss, yeah. Huh. I didn't find the book this time. I didn't really look either. Should have been paying attention to that. I still need to give that to the guy 2 more times to get the rings. Wish for a Fey-based one so we can get another class focused around melee. Heck yeah. More melee, baby. I'm down. I feel like another class that can rival Challenger would be cool. So you didn't have to run Challenger as a melee. Because right now, if you're not running Challenger as melee, it's kind of just a massive nerf because the skill's so powerful.
Puny footsteps.
Mutual smell of mortality.
Smell of mortality.
Guy's voice actor is fire, dude. Calm down, big boy.
A mouse scratching at the foot of a god and king.
Do a Challenger to Challenger. There you go.
Already were your feeble
Double.
illusions of grandeur not faintly amusing. This will be your one and only warning. To show your king due respect. I shall not repeat myself, nor suffer fools. I have killed insects like you for less. My
I love his
backs
dialogue.
are adorned with such humorousness. Putrid, disgusting, traitorous mortals! If
Alright, there we go. That's the cool part of the dialogue.
make your come, I shall not sully my throne with your unworthy blood.
Double Challenger would be awesome. That would make you so unbelievably strong for melee. Run 2 ritualist skills? There you go. That's a genius idea. That's a lot of power right there. How you doing, buddy? You don't look so good. I'm gonna be honest. If I get tied to somebody's hammer or axe, that's
You
it.
are but a drop in my rain of blood.
I'm done after that.
Whisper in the echo of eternity. Return to the nothingness from whence you came.
Alright, bro. Chill out. That was somewhat of a mistake. Oh, crap him out.
Another traitor. Another insect for my collection. Over here. You cannot hold out forever, insect.
Look at the swords attack the hammer. I love that. What's he have? Spiteful? Yeah, he still only gets 1 affix. That's wild. That'll never be explained to me. I'm gonna eat that real quick. Maybe I should eat less damage. Yeah, I needed a stagger thing to do that. Alright, you ready? Not half bad. Defense is pretty solid. Definitely not the easiest build to hit him with because this weapon, but... I don't even know what hit him there. It's nice, though. Running out of relics is probably not take that. Do it anyway. This gun is so good at clearing ads. Alright, take another one. Don't really want to take that damage. He's just moved. He's not a very good boss for melee, is the thing. He's a fun boss, but he's not very good for melee. Not without Spectre Blade. Spectre Blade would help. Or World Edge, that one's good too. I might just want to use my wave a little bit more, I guess. Holy cow, that does a lot of damage. Nice, I got them all. I got the boar finally. It took the entire fight, but I finally hit boar.
I gotta get this back from the keeper.
I'll catch you later, Locust. Catch you later, Hadriel as well. Definitely one of the tougher bosses in terms of melee. Yeah, it's just because he has so much movement. Even when he's just walking, he's walking backwards, so it's hard to catch him. Still an amazing boss fight, though. They really stepped it up when they made his. What if we ever see the planet the king originally came from? Same species as a Clavenger from Remnant 2, or Remnant 1. I don't know. I don't know. Alright, well that was probably one of the worst bosses to try the melee setup that we have on right now. And it was pretty fine. I think the swords did a lot of the work. I guess we still have Venom. Venom will be a pain. But I will be fine against Cancer. Cancer will be easy. I just have to really hope Venom doesn't get Trapper, and then I can maybe try. What's up, Jared? Which boss did I miss? We just fought the king from the DLC. One we just did right there. Rocket fuel. I like doing melee builds now, though, because one big advantage is that you're never really worrying about ammo. On gun builds, you run out of ammo so quickly. Especially if you go Gunslinger, because you're just spewing out as many as possible. Although you get more ammo with Gunslinger, at least. Especially if you go Rampage from Challenger. That one runs you out of ammo fast. Think the game would benefit more from a dedicated jump button? Separate buttons for light and heavy melee attack? Probably. I don't know how you would do it. There's probably some limitations on it, especially with controller and stuff, but it would probably benefit from that, at least a little bit. Any true melee system usually does. Do I think it needs it? No, I think it's fine how it is, but it definitely might make it feel a little better. At least a little easier to use. Especially with thrown weapons. I feel like the worst thing about thrown weapons is that if you don't hold the button long enough, or if you hold it too long, it can mess up your kind of flow of battle. Unintentionally, obviously. He's a build-dependent kind of boss. Venom is such a... perfect description of Venom. My status effect build, of course, had to have elemental resist and vicious. Yep. I feel like every time I run a status build, that is exactly what the bosses have. Elemental resist, and especially Venom. Actually, the other day, he had... What was I doing? I think I was doing a melee build. And I had to put on elemental build just because he didn't have elemental resist. Heck out of here. Shotgun's amazing, by the way. What's up, Aiden Juris? Thank you for the $2 donation, my guy. Is the sword mod any good? Yes. I'll explain it here in a second why it's amazing. Yes, it's 100% amazing, though. Very, very much a must-have. Very much a must-have. Stupid rabbit, dude. I hate how the Venom guy just won't show up for the longest time. If you just spawn in, I'll kill him. Alright, there he is. It's what we call the gankiest of situations. See, I'm worried about Venom because I don't know if it's going to be easy to hit him. And he does a lot of damage. Venom is just one of those that really sucks to melee. Can't kill this rabbit thing, man. My melee weapon just doesn't have the ability to do it. He's really in my way right now. Oh my word, come down here so I can kill you. Stupid Venom copycat. Yeah, that shows you how Venom's gonna go right there. Venom is not gonna go well. I can guarantee you that. I can guarantee you that. Venom is gonna be a trash boss to fight. But yes, Aiden, so the sword mod is very, very good. Because if you pair it with this mutator right here, Shielded Strike, melee attacks grant shield. They actually grant shield for you. They count as melee attacks, so you can have them gain shield for you. I'm sure there's some other synergy with some other stuff, probably Edgelord and gaining lifesteal, I would assume. Their damage is not particularly amazing, but there are 2 of them. They count as summons, and yeah, they do melee damage, so there's a lot of fun stuff you can do with it. The Spectre Blade with Resonance. Oh, yeah, I did try it. I used that on my last build. It's beautiful. I need to make another... I'm going to make another build with it, though. Make it a crit. But yeah, I use that on my shield build. It is beautiful. Spectre Blade's amazing. Spectre Blade is like the cheat code because it can hit everything on the screen. It's an awesome, awesome weapon. At least the Venom boss floats slower. Stays floating longer. That is true. But yeah, here's the sword mod. They also have a ranged attack. So, if you're thinking, oh, well, they're not going to be able to do anything. No, they have a ranged attack, too. Yeah, look, I'm gaining shield while doing nothing. Of course, I have to be active. Has he ever been a fun boss to fight? Let's be honest. He's just there to make it feel like a boss gauntlet with Cancer, Venom, and Annihilation. It is true. I would say Venom is probably the least fun boss in the entire game to fight. Other than Legion, just because Legion's annoying. But for different reasons. I mean, Venom is annoying in a different way. Legion's annoying and just his mechanic is stupid. Venom has good mechanics, but it's just an absolute pain. Yeah, Resonance on Spectre Blade means you don't have to play. That's what that means. You can be 50 feet from an enemy and just spam melee, heavy charge melee, and boom, everything's dead.
Holy hell.
Should I let you get his polearm weapon? That alone would make him cool. Yeah! A very long, heavy spear. That's a cool weapon to have. That would be awesome, actually. It's going... I don't understand why it has such a good weak spot. It's amazing. I really hate Root Earth from enemy waves instead of boss to Venom. Only good part is Annihilation. Yeah, I would say the worst part by far is the section after Cancer. Right before Venom. It is the definition of Cancer. I mean, it is awful. Too many infinitely spawning ads that are very frustrating to fight. That's why I skip it most of the time. Have you done a build with the King's Hammer? I heard it's pretty wild. I haven't, but I do have an idea for it. It's a very good weapon. Want some Venom armor? Ooh. Heck yeah. That would look cool as heck. Empathy? Alright, my guy. Want to play? Let's freaking play. 400? What the heck is that? What is 400? What? Some pitiful damage right there. That hit me? That did not. Oh, it's bugged. He has an attack that sometimes gets bugged, and it's not supposed to deal damage to you like that, but it'll get stuck in one place. I'm not exactly sure why it did damage to me. It's not supposed to. That's fine. He wants a round 2. We'll give it to him. His little needle things can all get stuck in the same place. For some reason it happened, and then he deleted me instantly. We're doing a lot more damage this time, though. Oh, I missed. Hit his arm. There we go. It worked that time. I think we broke him. He was really slow there for a second. Spectral Blade is still good without Resonance trait. It's still very good, very effective. The only issue is that if you do happen to have a chance to get Resonance, it becomes 10 times better. It's just so unbelievably powerful. I guess I'll try it with the melee build. I don't really want to, but I'll try it anyway. I usually speedrun past this, but oh well. But yeah, no, you don't necessarily need it, but it is definitely way better with it. I mainly don't do this area because of the rabbits. But I have an idea here.
Okay, this is it.
Also, that is stupid. It stuns lock you, or stun locks you. What the heck am I supposed to do? It's stupid. It's stupid. It's an ad spam or a mob spam where they just they freeze you in place too. It's a really dumb mechanic. Back to running bad. Yeah, it's like, I like trying, but without weak spot damage, you can't, I don't know. Melee doesn't work well against them anyway. I think it would be fine if those giant guys didn't stun you, but since they stun you, it just ruins the whole area. Brew Doctor does pretty good here, but if you have a crap ton of weak spot damage, weak spot crit, it's fine because you can instantly delete all the big guys. On something that I need to set up a little bit more like this, though, it's a little too tricky. Not down for that. Wouldn't be so bad if they didn't respond. That elevated them from annoying to actual trash encounters. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, my friend. Don't worry, nothing can catch me. I'm the speedy boy.
Whoa. It's over.
I will say that area is a bit more fun in co-op. It feels more balanced in co-op because you can have one person dealing with the ads while you have another person dealing with the big dudes. It's just solo that it's just a trash encounter. It's still hard co-op. Don't get me wrong. It's still a pain in the butt. Then lastly, I need my Ta-da!
What in the hell was that?
Another reminder from Gunfire that we don't have friends. Nice. King's hammer is actually just the king's head. It's funny. This gun is borderline overpowered. Its ability to apply statuses far outmatches anything in the game.
Come on.
You ever been killed by these guys? That's a death that'll haunt you. They have this really cheap attack that they can basically insta-kill you with. Whoa, he came out of nowhere, didn't he? Where's the other one? Is he already up there? Gosh darn it, I missed. One of the most annoying enemies in the game. Not even because of their attacks, just because their movement. There's such weird movement. Like a snake. Like a very large, massive-headed snake, almost. With arms. How quickly that went from being a snake to not a snake. I pay good money to have them remove the blinding white light when I touch a stone. Listen, no, okay? There's a game, you might remember, it's called Bleak Faith, all right? There's a lot of complaints I have about that game. One of the worst aspects of that game, though, is at the very end, you get to this area, and you get to the final boss or whatever, and the end cutscene is a solid 5 minutes of bright white light. It's not a joke. I have no idea why they decided to do that. It is just 5 straight minutes of, I can't see. But yeah, bright white lights are very common in games, and I have no idea why. Doesn't always bother me, but I will agree. Late at night, it'll get to you. Wait for it. Ah! Flashback cutscenes. Yep. Yep. Bright white light flashback cutscene. Truly solidified my hate for that game. All right, you ready? Everybody, please cross your fingers that we don't get Trapper. Thank goodness. Not much better, though. So, whatever you guys did or did not cross, it was the wrong stuff. Oh, there's no way that hit me. Don't lie. I can do this. This feels very doable. Dang it, stupid red ball messed me up. My stamina, though. My stamina amount is insane. It's actually really beneficial. Even when I'm not meleeing, I just have a ton of dodge. Yeah, that of course hit me too, even though I died. That's heavy dodge. Slow a little bit. Unfortunately, we're mainly using guns in this fight. Do not have an option. I survived it. I survived that attack. Yeah, unfortunately, this specific melee weapon is pretty trash for him. That got to be a bit much, didn't it? Alright, he can stop doing that. More of a defense tank Venom fight than anything else. That tank potential is more than really the damage. The problem is, with something like World Edge, you can miss and still hit. With this, you can't miss. Nice, yeah, that was awesome. Yeah, Carnage, that double shield's fantastic, isn't it? Oh, it's beautiful. It's beautiful. Yeah, shield is really fun. Did we just first try Venom? Did we just first try Venom? That never happens. I am very surprised. The Venom is usually the one boss in my runs that I have to fight at least 4 times. 3 to 4 times. Alright, we're gonna see if I can do anything. The problem with this one is I can, but probably only in second phase.
Think you
What's he gonna get? Freaking empathy? I actually don't know if I've ever seen Annihilation with empathy. Usually he has Hardy, which I bet he has now. Yep. Luckily, this shotgun is actually really decent at killing him. Or his orbs. Ow. He's cursed. Does that do anything? I have no idea. Oh, he doesn't count it as a projectile. So he doesn't dodge. I'll take it back. This is better for Annihilation than it was for Venom. Oh no, you hit me. Too bad I have shield. Yeah, that's the trouble, dude. I was out of bullets. Freaking orbs ruined this fight. If this fight didn't have the orbs, this would be a better fight. Come on, bro. These freaking orbs suck. I might have to take off the sword just because of it. I'm trying to think a second phase if I can kill all the orbs. We're gonna do it anyway. I'm gonna push through. It's fine. It's gonna suck, but we can do it. No, they can keep the orbs, make them not move. The moving sucks. I just got caught off guard, that's all. That worked. I can use a sword. I don't think they count as a projectile either. They might not dodge it either. I might have just made that up. I'm gonna go with it. Nice. Alright, it's first phase. Here we go. Gosh darn it. I tried to hit 4 and it's so hard to hit. Whoa, don't tank that. Do not tank that. I don't think I can hit his weak spot in this form. And in this one. Gotta reload. Alright, here's where I get him, maybe? Oh, I'm out of stamina. That sucks. They freaking move, man. I hate that they move. It's so stupid. There's no way to not freaking... They freaking move. Very annoying. It's very annoying when not running Song of Fear, because they just move constantly. Oh, man. That was my damage phase. I couldn't use it. There's damage. Finally got it off. Couldn't get out of it. Bod. He's screwing me, dude. He's teleporting and he's not actually attacking, so I can't use boar. I don't really need it, though, I guess. Reload! Reload! Spamming the reload button, it won't do it.
I can't carry anymore.
All right, here we go. Couldn't get it, dude. All right, it's patience. That's what it is. If you're too eager to hit the orbs, they move. And then they just screw you. A lot more orbs in here than I thought. Alright, I think I got him. We're fine, we're fine, we're fine. The defense is quite good. Now that he has Spiteful, I'm a little afraid to just let it work for me, but... my shield. Ooh, that was close. I think any orb can one-shot me now. Nice! Finally got the boar off. That took a lot. It's a lot of work to hit him with boar because he's so mobile. I love these swords. Fortunately, it's more of a gunfight than I made it look like that. Ta-da! Attack range from swords is awesome. Yeah, they have incredible attack range. The only thing I don't like about this build is... It very hard to hit boar with, but it's not that big of a deal. She works. That's all I'm saying. She works like a charm. It's quite beautiful. There you go. There's a full run with that build. Honestly, these aren't good. Lots of shield, stamina, and melee speed is really what I went for. Mod duration is a good idea, yeah. But unfortunately, if we do that, then we take out melee stuff. So maybe I'll do a different build where I make it last longer. Ooh, that gives me some ideas, actually. Not for this build. This build's perfectly fine the way it is. I wouldn't change anything. Would not change anything. Very, very fun. Very survivable, too. I mean, the survivability on it's nuts. Absolutely nuts. I did want to try the Ornate. I could put mod duration on the Ornate, actually. Maybe. I don't know. Ooh. 50% increase. How long does boar last, though? Because that's not really... Boar lasts 6 seconds. Watch this. It's such a bad increase, I think. It lasts 9. Whoa, what do you freaking do? Oh, it's not that great. I could try it, though. Wrathbringer next up? Alright, alright. Yeah, thanks to GG's, though. Oh, run it in the heart, you're saying? That's not a horrible idea. I gotta regen this, don't I? Alright, let's see. It's definitely quite a bit longer. I don't know if it's worth it, though. But I lose a lot of my survivability. That's really cool, though. It lasts way longer. We take that one off, put Indignant Flesh back on, and then I'll try the Relic one. What do I have? Melee attack speed, healing effectiveness? I could actually take off healing effectiveness and run that. What is it? Moderation. Should be a yellow one, right? Plus 15%. Now boar lasts 6.9 seconds. What? Wow. Wow, that's crazy. Can I get both boars back is the question. Almost, yeah. That's with no damage. Watch this. Yeah, that's pretty good. I'm wondering if I could take off melee charge attack stamina cost. Melee attack speed and run crit. If I up my crit damage. Melee attack speed. If I up the damage. The short break will help some leftover macaroni and cheese. Awesome. What's up, Endless? The melee boss is going to let you stand there for long. Well, that's what we're thinking. But here's the thing. If I can get enough life. Alright, I think that's a good change. I don't like the melee crit damage. Let me try a melee crit chance. That might help. That works. That works. Okay, we need Song of a Fear, probably. Actually. Yeah, we're gonna go Song of a Fear for the damage reduction, I think. Where are you? Let me run an adventure. I want to test this on a boss. Probably Brain Boss, maybe? Use the Atonement Fold Ring with Ritualist. Your relic will inflict all status types you're inflicting by an AoE burst to enemies. Run Medic, Ritualist, and then spam relics. That's a cool idea. Geisha. Is there a ground boss that I can try this on? Maybe? Fei Lin wouldn't be horrible, but Fei Lin also moves too much. I feel like the Brain is the perfect one. Try to Brain. If I get Hatchery, I'm quitting because I'm not trying this on Hatchery. This build would be absolute trash for Hatchery. Let's just all be honest with ourselves. I think I could keep the concoctions the same, though. Actually, gray health regen would not be a horrible idea. I don't think we have that much lifesteal. Could go Bloodstream instead of Siphoner, maybe? I don't think it matters because we're taking a relic anyway. Essentially, we have 10 seconds. 10 seconds of damage. That good enough? Don't know. I'm thinking maybe we should take off the damage and just run stamina stuff. Or health stuff, even. Health wouldn't be horrible either. Got the Borderlands 3 with all DLC bundle for only $10. Dang, good sale.
What is this? A cinch sword? You tell me. And yet, no, you on these you bring me the.
I didn't actually want to ask any questions. My bad. I need to flip these mods, don't I? Need to run Song on this one. You can't run this pistol and not put Song on it. If you are, it's cardinal sin, dude. You can't do it. Or here. Because look at it. Hand cannon, baby. Beautiful. A beautiful gun. Melee weapon reminds me of a flail. Definitely acts like it too. Yeah, it's basically a... I think it is actually called a flail. They have a regular iron flail that you can buy. But I have this one, so I don't need the other one. Should be the ornate flail. Yeah, it's called the ornate flail.
Soul sparks, huh? How will I know them if I find them?
Now I know them if I find them. Bro, we're over the story. We've heard it 1,000 times. Move on. I actually have a couple builds I need to work on right now. We made several the other day, and I just posted that one about the shield. Gosh darn it, robots. Stupid robots. Alright, we're gonna get Abomination. That's what we're gonna get. We're gonna get the Brain, not getting Hatchery. Convinced. Holding out hope. You know, we could try it against Shahala, too. It's not a horrible idea. Although he can't damage you, so that's also not a good test. Oh, it's Abomination. Yep. If it's a crater, it's Abomination. Let's go. First try. Got it. That robot came in here like he was going to do something. And he did nothing. technically take off Glutton. I don't know. I like having Glutton on for this build. What was that earlier boss with the Rat Swarm trait? It's an aberration. Basically a mini boss. And technically, I think no, it's an old aberration, but it's a new trait. New buff that they're able to get.
Come on.
Alright, here we go. The perfect melee test. I actually didn't get to test this boss with the other one either. I might throw that on for a bit. The problem with the brain, and the reason why he's a good test for melee builds, is because Boar is tricky to use on him. Hate the cube boss? Jared, you want my advice? You were here when I did it earlier, though, weren't you, Jared? My advice may not help. Don't use anything but the Bulldog, my guy. Use the Bulldog. Run, defensive-y stuff, lots of movement speed. A lot easier. Took off, and that's what I did. Yeah, my guy, Bulldog is the best. And the thing is he's a boss that's really not that easy. When I did it the first couple times, I had a couple people jump in chat and be like, I don't know how you suck at this boss. He's so easy. It's just, you gotta get used to it. He's easy for me now. But I fought him 1,000 times. Gun wouldn't shoot. I aimed at the floor 5 times. Seriously, the shotgun is nuts. Well, I tried to outcharge heavy, and it said, no, you're going to do a regular heavy. Okay.
Oh, that smell.
Yeah, I don't have enough health regeneration. I knew that was gonna be the problem. They patch out the build the build I did the other day that killed bosses in 3 seconds. Yes, it was actually just a bug with the amulet I was using. It was a bug with the amulet. They fixed it and now the amulet works properly. Bolt makes it easy, but is it a glitch when the cube is in the air and just tracks your movement? No, they do track your movement, but it's kind of weird. Like, you have to try and get them to like hit the walls and stuff most of the time. That's why I try and hide in corners most of the time. Okay, I think it's my traits is what it is. Also, I don't think Indignant Flesh is that good. We might go for a lifesteal. Because it works, we just need a little finagling to get it to... I could go Bulwark, I guess. I'd probably take this off, go defense. But I think my defense is a 60 total DR, which is not amazing. Not amazing. Anyway, I can technically run this. try. Let's see what happens if I throw this on. 68 DR. What is it with the relic? 78.9. Problem is, this relic doesn't last that long. Remnant 2 Dead Space crossover. Ooh, cool idea. Last one just kept following me in the air. I hate when that happens. I've had it happen before. Sometimes it chases you down. Oh, come on. He pushed me into the bombs. Never seen it do that before? Yeah, well, most of the time you're not watching them, is the thing. Yeah, there's a little bit of finagling we need to do here. Alright, well, he just freaking killed me. Gotta take a relic. Alright, that... I will count that as a win. Dang it, bro. He's spamming the grenades underneath me instead of spreading them out. You'd have to get more armor crossovers. Armor crossovers would be cool. Okay, so maybe we don't... I don't know how to do it. There's a way to do it, but I don't know how you get enough defense to survive. Maybe healing? Maybe go with, like, a different relic or something. Evade to heal. Could be different relic, honestly. There's a way to make the flail work. I don't know what it is. I haven't messed with it enough. I feel like that's the best defense we're gonna get. We might want to try lifesteal. Let's throw on this one and see if that helped us any. I don't know if I have like a lifesteal ring. It's skill duration. Yeah, it's not that good. This one's not bad for bulwark. All damage. I go melee attack speed, I guess. That might fix Siphoner. Oh, you know what we could do? We could mess with consumables. So what if I went less stamina? And I went... Alright. That's what I'm thinking. We mess with consumables. Okay. We're gonna go that for the lifesteal. Or the regen. We go... this for the regen. I don't think this is better, but... I do need health. Let's try this right here. This might work. Okay. Like he just hurt himself and that hurt me. The problem is gray health regeneration rate needs to be faster. That's what it is. So if we can figure out a way to get gray health regeneration to be twice as fast, which I can throw on the trait. Dying Ember. Is that a ring or an amulet? Dead font increases gray health regeneration. There's too many rings, though. I can't really throw it on rings. Is the thing. It is a ring? Okay. Should be Y, so it's at the bottom. It looks like I don't have it. Oh, no. Lifesteal. Okay. That's a good point. I actually forgot this was a thing. Let's try that. No change. I forgot that you could have lifesteal from a ring. Duh. They actually increased it too, I think. And the lifesteal's way better. That's for sure. It's still not enough. Brain does way too much damage. I don't even know if you could do this. 3 to 6%. Yeah, it was really terrible. It's a lot better now. I don't know if you could do it with this boss. What does he even have? What, like trait wise or affix wise? Oh, I can go more defense. That doesn't help at all, really. No. I have Fortify. That's why I like this. I really like Steadfast. But even, I mean, that's 20% reduced damage. On top of basically reaching max with the 20, that, and this. And then I have Lifesteal. Wondering if I should go Resonating Heart to last longer. Problem is, really need the extra healing from Crystal. It's close. Glad Remnant 2 doesn't have armor durability. Yeah, that'd be horrible. It's definitely close, but I don't know if I can pull it off. Okay. I got abused. Physically. I forgot I can't dodge now, which is a problem. I'm gonna run. This is a mess. Oh, Stone Skin. I could go Stone Skin. I just run as much defense crap as I can. Or maybe I could do the life one too. The life one's not horrible. That is more regen. I don't think it'll be better than faster though. Edgelord? Oh, Edgelord's not bad. Can't move, bro. Okay, I lived that time. The brain has so much damage, my guy. You literally just can't. He just bum rushes you as soon as you enter. What's your favorite world and boss? Favorite world would probably be... My favorite world to test stuff in is Yesha. My favorite world design is Narud, but Narud can be a pain to do stuff in. I don't get it, dude. There's not a way to make this flail good. Favorite boss is the Spectrum Nexus boss, which would be the eyeball. The giant floating eyeball. You know what I wonder? It's gotta be Amulet. I bet you we can mess with Amulet and get this to work. Indignant Flesh is not bad, but it just didn't really provide what I needed. Reduced movement speed of actions. I see, I see. I could go healing effectiveness. That doesn't help me much, does it? Melee damage. Don't you know, mates? Don't you know? Dude's so cool, and yeah, I only have to fight or get to fight him once or twice. He's rough, bro. He's rough. The brain does not play. That's all I'm gonna say. The brain does not play. I'm wondering if we should completely negate some of the rings I have. Melee crit chance. Okay, we can take that off and run healing effectiveness. There might be... run armor. Melee charge attack stamina cost. I think I already have that on. Consumable duration. Doesn't help me much, does it? Matriarch increases melee damage. It's more melee healing. Might try that one. Like the one boss that has a twin. Forgot his name. He looks cool. Twin? I don't know. Ooh, stagger's cool. That doesn't really help my surviving problem. Alright, yeah, I don't think there's anything really on relics that can change much. Let's try the matriarch one, see if that changes anything. I can mess with rings. I actually don't really care about this build. We can completely tear it apart. It doesn't matter. I don't know why I'm acting like I need to keep it together. It's grenades, bro. These grenades do so much damage. Faerun Phelan? Oh, maybe that one. Can I use Root Doctor and beat Venom on Apocalypse? Way to go, Seal. That's awesome. Congrats, my guy. Glad to hear it. I'm just trying stuff. It's not working. Okay, he did his grenade throw. Want to heal? His grenades just do way too much damage. They're like guaranteed kills. Because he blows up 4 of them underneath your feet. I still haven't checked the affixes. I can't. That one doesn't help. That's a good amulet, but I don't think it worked. Ooh, shield maybe? Shield is active, gain mod damage. Oh. The thing is, if you're running Ornate Flail, you have to run Steadfast. Steadfast sucks, though. It doesn't really buff you. It just makes you kind of a tank, which... This boss is the opposite of a tank. You cannot tank this boss. A brutal machine. Hell-bent on destroying our lives. Armor effectiveness. Up to 62. I don't feel like that helps us much, though. We get a little bit of lifesteal. I have I don't know if I need stamina. Let's try and go for... No. The stamina ring? Maybe the stamina ring is not bad. Oh, that's not a horrible idea, actually. Where's that at? It's at the top, I think. Energy diverter, maybe? Is that what it's called? No one knows. It's a mystery. Excess coil is okay. Not for what I'm doing right now, though. Energy diverter. Where the heck are you? He's in the E's. Alright, maybe that's not what it's called then. Oh, here it is. It's called rerouting cable. Alright, let's try that. How much stamina do I even use? I don't know. Tried self-bleed in the ring that gives health regen near bleeding entities. Bleed, melee, lifesteal, and HP regen. Okay. Yeah, maybe there's some status effect stuff I need to go into. Dang, I use like no stamina, do I? Why? I'm alive, guys. This is the ultimate test. If we can get it to work on this boss, it'll work anywhere. He just wants to hug. If we can get it to work on this guy right here, it'll work anywhere. I mean, my defense is pretty crazy, but that don't help me. All right, here we go. Stop moving! I'm back here so I can kill you! It is more effective than it was. Guys, I did a thing. Come back here, you stupid robot. Is he a robot? I don't know. Bro, get over here. Man, making me waste my buffs. Okay, I gotta take this thing. This. And he's gonna chase me down, yes? No, not yet. Spin to win. Spin to win! Oh, this jerk. I've never seen him run like this before. He's scared, actually. That's what it is. Here we go, here we go, here we go. May have a problem. I can't reach him. Get over here, you stupid brain. I kind of wasted my chance there, but it's fine. Oh, it's so close to killing me every time. Is it working? All right, it works. Everybody, I'm going to die so that I can test this again, because this is the perfect boss test again. It worked once. We had him. He was dead. That counts. I need to test this again. I need to see what the heck we're even using here. So the change was we have more armor now. That was the difference? Oh no, it was the shield. It's the shield. Shield's busted. Confirmed. When I first fought this guy, I thought it was a giant ball of poop because we're still to the air. That's a disgusting boss you have to fight. Alright, so I'm trying to think. Lifesteal is good. I'm wondering if I need to keep that, though. There was another one that decreased my defense, I think. I get more defense if I have a status effect on me. Hey, catch you later, Carnage. Thanks for sticking around. That was crazy. That was crazy. Taking enemy damage causes 15% of max health to regenerate? Is that better than lifesteal? What's 15% of my health? Oh, it's over 10 seconds. That's terrible. That needs a buff. 15% of your health is going to be 30 health-ish. Over 10 seconds, though. That should be 15% of your health over 1 second. That'd be useful. You try the Resonating Heart with health on healing effectiveness fragments? I have tried that, not with this, though. I know what you're talking about. I don't know. Maybe Resonating wouldn't be a bad idea. Let's try this again, see if we can replicate that. If we can replicate it, it works. The Alchemist Ring gives lifesteal when you have a status like Self-Bleed. Oh, Alchemist Ring is what it's called? I forget what they're called. Alchemist Ring. Ah, this one right here. Excuse me, sir. Thank you. Thank you very much. Alright, this works, sort of. Let's... Oh, I'm in combat. These stupid enemies, bro. I'm trying to... Testing builds. Leave me alone. When I save a loadout and change my traits, if I load the loadout, does it not go back to those traits? It'll save traits as well. That's what you're asking. Yes, it saves traits as well. Alright, save this here. Now I want to try something else. If I do the status thing you were talking about, like this, take that off and run, what is it, the bleed one?
Oh, still bleeding.
That should improve my lifesteal. Then if I take this off, see, the thing is lifesteal, I think I need this for that. There's 3 rings for lifesteal. Maybe that's enough? Yeah, it'll save your traits and stuff. Relic fragments as well. Yeah, see, the problem is lifesteal isn't the issue, it's defense. I think there's a trick with gray health here. Because all of our health is being turned into gray health. There's something to do with gray health. Problem is, I have no idea what rings affect gray health, because there's so many rings. I know that's what it is, though. Like, while gray health is active, you gain defense or something. Alright, mod duration, stagger, reload speed. It's gotta be. If not, it's just that shield thing. That shield did work. Shield's insanely strong, though. After receiving elemental damage, increase all damage dealt and resistance to that element. Nah, that's not gonna help us. Necklace of Flowing Life. I don't think that'll work, though. I don't think that one will work. This ring is useless, bro. When are you attacking someone from behind? I just don't understand that. What does this one do? Reduces invulnerability window on evade and combat slide by 50%. Increases movement speed while aiming. Huh. Root rot. Oh, here's gray health. Increase all damage dealt while gray health is present. That one's not very good right now. Not with this setup. That's the ring that was terrible. Direct damage against the wearer has a 35% chance to be converted entirely to gray health. No. The wearer's health drops below 25%. Gain a shield for 25% of max health. That could be useful. That could actually be useful. All right. See. Any other ones? After an elemental status effect is removed from the wearer, they become immune to all status effects. Gain 3% of base damage dealt as lifesteal. That ring is not... It requires more to build into that. Increases encumbrance by 50. Increases unarmed damage by 50%. Killing an enemy regenerates health. No. Fighting a boss here, buddy boy. There's not a lot of rings for gray health. There needs to be more, I think. There definitely needs to be more. None of these are for gray health. That's dodge weight limit. Wearer gains 5% incoming damage reduction for each negative status effect or blight they're suffering from. Nope. Yeah, wow, we need some more gray health stuff. All right, here's the regeneration. Let's go this setup right here. See what happens. I don't know, it's just very interesting. I at least got it to work one time. There's plenty. I don't think there's enough. There's like 5. There's like literally only 5 of them. Stamina's worse, but... Well, I'm going to be honest with you there. That didn't work at all. It's the thing about it is that lifesteal doesn't work if you can't tank enough. I could take my relic to test better, but... The weird thing is I honestly think... The shield was better. I could try the ribbon. Healing effectiveness. See what happens. This does heal. Increases your health regeneration. Try that on for size. Can only use a couple at a time? Yeah, it's very true. Huh. Alright, that one didn't work at all. Now we're running out of stamina rapidly. What I have this on for, but it's not enough. Maybe this one. Health, stamina, movement speed, damage reduction. This is not a bad one. I don't know. Alright, let's try it again with the other setup. Here's the one that worked. I don't think I can get much more out of... Oh, I need to rest, don't I? You know what? Let's go in without our skills and see what happens. See, he has an insta-kill move, which isn't always an insta-kill move. It's very odd. His rush forward does some stupid damage sometimes. Yeah, well, resonating with that ribbon might do it. Yeah, you're right. I don't know how we did it the first time. I think I might have gotten lucky. No, what I did was I moved away. If he corners you, you die. That's what it is. Alright, here we go. That was much better. I'm not cornered in the little hallway now. See, now I'm not using stamina. One of my skills... Oh, my challenger skill reduces stamina cost, maybe? I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is. Now I can't replicate it, so... I got to work one time, it was perfect, and now never again. I don't think health regeneration's that good of an idea. I think just straight up defense would be better. Look at how much damage that does. That's absurd. Bonkers. Alright, well that didn't work at all. Let's try something else. We go... I have to have the stamina cost, otherwise the flail doesn't work properly. Can go shield him out? No, no shield him out. Health. Healing effectiveness. Alright, we'll try the Nemu ribbon you guys were talking about. Where's it at? There it is. Alright, so ups healing effectiveness and grants haste, which haste actually should benefit me a little bit here. I want to have this for the stamina regen. This for the attack speed. This for the, well, everything it offers. Give that a shot. Maybe that works. I don't know if I want this now. I don't know if I need a lifesteal. Maybe we do... That shield bug still a thing, where you can get 5 times full shield or health as shield? I don't think so. I haven't seen anyone use it in a long time. Did it have thick skin the last time? Yes, it did. I distinctly remember it having thick skin, yeah. I could just straight up go more health for the healing effectiveness. Let's try it. The problem with the rerouting cable is we're reducing the amount of stamina we're using when our skills are active, so it becomes somewhat less useful to me. This one's not bad, though. The problem is, oh, you're dead. Okay. Now you get shield. Alright. Increase stamina or reduce encumbrance. Let's try that. I mean, that's the biggest difference between Crystal Heart and Resonating. That 20 seconds is big. Oh yeah, he has thick skin this time.
This ain't good.
I don't even use a medic. Kind of eats through relics fast, which is not a good thing. Yeah, and if I don't take the relic, I die. I don't know. I don't like focusing on the relic is the thing. That does work a little bit better, though. I know there's a way to do it. I've seen people do it. There's a way to make it to where you can't die while holding down the flail button. And I just don't get it. I can get close. Well, I can't get consistent. Maybe it isn't consistent. That one's ranged. I wish this was melee. It's decent for melee. Sentry for lifesteal, medic is primary. Might work. You know what else you could do? Just run engineer and melee with the engineer turret. That one always works. That one always is. You know what? Leto's amulet I feel like got nerfed. And stamina cost by 30%. You know what? I'll try that. It does reduce stamina cost. Not my favorite, but... Okay, and then we can try to pull on some bulwarky stuff over here. Run that, and instead of the stamina... Actually, you know, instead of the health, we'll run... What's the ring that grants me bulwark? I take damage. Here we go. 5 stacks. Let's try this. How much bulwark do I get? Defense is all over the place. Trying to figure it out. Yeah, we may need medic. I'm not sure. We'll have to see if I can do this without. Alright, there's 5 stacks of bulwark. That's just not enough. Alright, here's the big thing. We're going to take off the health regeneration because it's completely useless. It does nothing. We're going to throw this on. That's defense, health. I need stamina, don't I? Stamina. And then I want the all-in-one type deal. Alright, that'll be a little bit better. Not sure what I want to do with this yet. I don't like the resonating with this setup. I don't like it with the flail. I may end up having to use it, though. Shield. I could technically go shield. It's not a bad idea. Not really a good idea either, though. Alright, let's try that again now that I switched out the... What did I switch out? Oh, the concoction. That may help. I'm not sure. Yeah, the sentry with the normal ammo would be good for the lifesteal. I agree. Look at that weak spot on this guy in a very weird angle. He just does too much damage. I don't actually know if I'm reaching the damage cap is the thing. Oh, work is bullcrap. I may need to scrap this entire idea. Heavy weapons grant damage reduction and greatly restore ammo. I don't know. I really want it to work is the thing. It's the max armor I can get, so I can't get any tankier from armor. I can technically get tankier from relic. Run healing. Maybe what I do. Instead of melee speed, let's run defense. Let's try to play it the other way. I think there's a, what, another defense? Yeah, damage reduction. Now what's my DR at? 67.9. It's a no bulwark, essentially. 67.9. Can we get up there? I think we can get up there with more bulwark. 5 stacks. Yeah. Okay, let's see. Been a very weird test. Not gonna lie. I'm just glad I redid it. I'm actually able to see how well it worked. He just does too much damage. There's no way to gain enough damage reduction to out-heal his blast. There has to be a way to do it. Accidentally deleted my save files right before the DLC dropped. At just about everything, and it was on second playthrough. Had to completely start over. That is horrible, my guy. I feel bad. I think the regen got nerfed. Mine went full, like, every 1.5 seconds. It is a little bit less, yes. Medic does make a big difference, though. Alright, I'm gonna activate this. Take this. It's possible. The bombs, bro. They do way too much damage. I don't know if I'm getting my bulwark stacks is the thing. The bombs are crushing me. Let's run... Ooh. Go back to that, and then we'll run... This one, and there's a ring that gives you just straight up damage reduction. Where's that at? Here we go. Summons to absorb the damage. Maybe. Yeah, Labyrinth Gauntlets actually got fixed. They are now weaker than Leto stuff. They finally fixed that. It wasn't even a fix. They just finally changed it to be more appropriate to the... Really what it kind of should have been. See, the idea is possible. But it requires a lot of stuff. I ran out of stamina because he just let me beat on him. I've never seen that before. Dude, I hate when he does this. How am I supposed to test if you won't sit still? Thank you. Oh boy. It's not doing it. It's not doing it. Oh, his stupid brain's gonna run away again. Aha! I mean, if he had Spiteful, though, there's no way this would work. Alright, we're actually going to try and finish him off, see if this works. Yeah, it just does too much. That's close, though. That's the closest I've gotten. Yeah, after the DLC, they made a couple of changes. Mainly armor changes as well, Kurt. They made some pretty significant armor changes. That was close. Very, very close. I'm thinking if we take this off... Although that reduces the stamina cost, it's pretty important to me. What's my DR at? My DR is currently 67.9. So with Challenger, I get up to max. Do we need Frenzy? That's the thing. I have to have Alchemist for this to work, because I need the consumables. But I'm wondering if I can run, like, Stone Skin, maybe? Do I need Stone Skin? That's the thing. Let's try Stone Skin and see if it makes a difference. The problem with all of Alchemist's skills is why I don't like running them, is because they're not reliable. They're only active 20 seconds, so... Who knows? Maybe it'll help. We'll see. Ah, crap. I forgot to use my thing. I guess if I use this, I'll be fine. Our Resonating Heart ran out of healing. He just does too much damage. End of the story. He does way too much damage. At max tank, he can still kill you in one hit. His one slam down attack does that much damage with no buffs. Wild. Well, this is pretty decent. I really wonder if I could take this off and run Lifesteal, maybe? Lifesteal was working pretty well. Let's try that. We're really close to getting something to work. Whether it will or not, I don't know. Alright, now with Frenzy, I do want that. Alright, didn't take a relic. There you go, insta-kill. Okay. There has got to be something that keeps your gray health. Gray health is just bad, dude. It's just bad. It's not good enough. Don't you know? One may have gotten away from me, guys. May have gotten away from me. I can actually get more armor. This right here. The armor is not the problem. Armor, health, neither of those are the problem. The problem is getting just instantly dropped. Alright, we're gonna use this. This. Okay. problem is the majority of my damage is actually just coming from me exploding these things. Ah. Yeah. Dark Pack trait gets rid of gray health, doesn't it? It stops gray health regeneration, doesn't it? I don't know what it does. I haven't actually looked at it. Maybe I should. I survived the bomb that time. Dang, the noise in this matchup is just... it's goofy. Yeah, he has Spiteful. You're not doing this in this story. Kind of the case for a lot of melee builds, though. That was close. I mean, I feel like there's a couple different ways to get really close with this. Come on, I need Frenzy. Alright, I'll take this. I got no healing left. Yeah, it's not sustainable. It's a really cool idea, but it's not sustainable. With Brewmaster's Cork, you can take 3 consumables without using Alchemist class. That's cool. Actually didn't know that. Yeah, that was a pretty close one with Dark Skull. Your second ring from the top, that would be the Drakestone Pearl. It enables stamina regeneration during melee attacks at 20% of normal rate. Very good, actually. It's just that, I mean, I'm trying my hardest, and it's still very difficult to stay alive. And I was really hoping that it would be a little bit easier. Because really the only use of Steadfast is to stand there and take all hits. So we have to have a way to survive. Let's check out the traits real quick. Let's see. Dark Pact reduces gray health regen rate. That way you keep your gray health. We can regenerate with this, but... I guess we could mess with the traits a little bit and try and go all-out damage reduction instead of anything else. So... we'll do expertise, stamina, health, duh. Triage is very important, of course. Fortify. We're gonna stand there and get hit. So Siphoner we do need. I could try Twisted Amulet again. We tried that earlier, but I changed the setup since then. Rugged, reload, aura size, stamina regen we need. Bark skin, maybe. Is that all the defense stuff? Okay, I don't have regrowth or bloodstream still. So what can I get rid of to take that? Get rid of glutton. And then go into... How much is that? 65.6. Siphoner is still good. I like Siphoner. Try that. Now, if I take that off and I run the other amulet you're just talking about, Twisted Idol, I've got 69.8 armor. A lot of armor. That's maxing out armor, though. It's definitely one of the more annoying fights for me. Brain's a good test for this build, trust me, because he's an absolute monster. He's a pain in the butt. All right, that might have changed things. I doubt it, but it might have. I can still dodge. I can still dodge. So let's try this again. Well, I need to take my consumable regardless, I think. Is it a mod increase? Well, I did. The problem is I can't... Yeah. I can't take these out because they're permanent. All the other traits are fine now, I think. I don't know if I had bark skin before. That might be a good change.
Here they come.
Oh, but we killed my stamina. It's good, but we killed my stamina. Of course. I fixed part of the problem! And I created a new one. Oh, man. I do need that ring, then. I think I have the ring on still, don't I? Yeah, having a summon absorb is the only thing I can think of, too. But I wanted to do this without it, is the problem. That necklace was doing a lot more than I thought. Reduces stamina cost by 30%. Gotta run that, unfortunately. I feel like Dying Ember is doing nothing for us. I don't know why I feel like that. We're using more stamina. Maybe I'll try this one again. There's a combination here that should work. Dead font instead of the last ring? What is... that's the red one, isn't it? Let me try shield again, and then I'll try that one. That one's not a bad choice either. Pocket Watch? Pocket Watch could be a good one. Maybe. Alright, that fixes a large issue with the stamina. Alright, take another... You know what? There is actually another consumable. It's this one right here. Gold serum. That I can use to help here. Oh, that made me use, like, no stamina at all. Dang. Ah, it's just not a good... It's just... I don't know if it's possible in this boss. I don't know if it's possible. That was interesting, though. Did you guys see that? When I had infinite stamina, I still gained shield from rerouting cable. That means I want to test something real quick. Means bisected ring might... Well, it's not good for this build, but it means it might still let you get shield. Try. Try stamina regen potion instead of the trait one. The heck did my bombs go? There they are. No, but the bisected ring, you still don't get stamina. So what the heck happened there? I think it was supposed to be using it, and it just wasn't. I think it was a little bit of a goof. That's what we're going to call it. All right, I have had enough of this. We're going to the gangster build. We're going gangster style. He's going down one way or another. That's all I know. That's all I know. The flail build is still dead. Trying to revive it, but hard work, guys. It's that right there, bro. There's no way to not get it when your skill runs out because it has stagger. You need stagger resist, and this skill does not last long enough. I think if I take a serum, though, it'll last enough time. This is the worst boss in the entire game to melee, which is weird because he's on the ground. So you would think he's fine. No, he's the worst boss in the game to melee. Half the flying bosses are easier than this guy. I did want to test this build on this guy anyway, so that's not bad that I had to. What the heck? I could tank that with shield. His shield is ridiculous, but... What is he doing right now? It's too hard to hit 4 on this guy. Considering that's one of my main types of damage, a boss like this just don't work with 4 very well. I don't know. Like he moved immediately. Gotta be a way to hit him with it, but it ain't easy. I'm gonna ultimately say don't melee this guy. That's kind of my final verdict for the day. Go ahead and do yourself a favor and don't melee this guy. Because he just runs. I can't do damage. He runs away too much. If he would just stay here and let me fight him, I could do it. But all my buffs run out by the time he gets back. And this ability does, like, no damage to him for some reason. In there, I guess. Oh, yep, skill ran out. You can tell. It's just a gimmick boss, so stuff like this just don't work for him. Wish he was a little less gimmicky, honestly. How's his brain showing? Something's goofed. Yeah. The last time I melee this guy, it's like not go well. He's just such an awful boss to melee. Oh my word. Somehow he can reach across the whole screen too. All right, here we go. For whatever reason, I can't break his... There we go, I finally did it. What the heck? I haven't been able to break his membrane this whole time. Oh my word, dude. All right, this boss is just not working correctly. I think at least 9 times there I should have broken his thing and it's just not working properly. Something is goofed. I don't know what it is, but something is goofed. Try my other melee build. That one worked really well. Yeah, see, he's not getting staggered. What the heck? Did melee not stagger this guy? Not as easily, that's for sure. I hate this boss. I didn't hate this boss until right now, and now I hate this boss. Why is he being a pain, bro? It's because I tried to test a build on him, and he don't like that. That's really the answer. I tried testing a build on him, and he's not a fan. I understand. I wouldn't be a fan either. It's kind of rude for me to do that. Yeah, you can't stagger him properly with melee. I don't know why, because it doesn't make any sense. Melee has double the stagger, but for some reason you can't stagger him properly with a melee weapon. He should have already broken 3 of his membranes by now. See? He broke immediately as soon as I used the gun. The heck? Yeah, that's what I thought. He's actually a dumb boss, by the way. I really do hate this boss. Generally, like, he hasn't been an issue like this in a while. I don't know why he's an issue today, but the amount of reach he has is a little stupid. He just won't freaking die is the thing. I just can't kill him. There, I finally broke him. Jeez. Okay. We're gonna pretend that's a thing. You know what I should have done is just pulled out the gun build and just wasted him. Look, he just won't die. Freaking stupid. 2,000 damage. The dude's not taking any damage. Thick skin don't help, that's for sure. But look. It's just not a melee. That's the last time I guarantee you that I ever try melee this guy. He was actually easier with the Spectra Blade. That's the crazy thing. This is like a 30-minute fight for no reason. Does 100 damage, guys. That's the kind of damage I'm allowed to do because it's a gimmick fight. Oh my word, that was horrendous, bro. That was actually the worst thing I've ever seen in my entire life. 3, 4, maybe different melee builds. All of them deal 0 damage to him. The max amount of damage I can do to his shell is 200. He didn't even have bad affixes, is the thing. No, I don't think any of that made any sense. All of the testing we did with the flail is worthless because it's just... that guy wasn't working properly. I don't understand. I've never had that issue before, and all of a sudden he's just immune. Which one was it? Was it this one? I feel like this would work in weird situations, but overall it's just kind of This guy. What was this one? Oh, this is a Spectre Blade one. You know what we can do though? We could set up that. The Atom Splitter. Oh yeah, that one's fun. For whatever reason, the guy was giving me the business today. I don't know. Alright, we can try and finally make that Invader build. I think you need Invader's primary, maybe? And I think this is a light armor build, too. Ooh, that would be sick if we could wear that. Wow. Okay. That's because I'm wearing Twisted Idol, though. I can't actually wear that, unfortunately. Alright, melee crit damage. I'll set up the build for it. Here's what I'm thinking, though. How does 100% guaranteed crit chance sound for melee? Sounds spicy, I know. I'm aware. I'm intrigued as well. Be so much crit. Thank you for the donation, Dutch. Very much appreciate that, my guy. That's awesome. Nice job, brother. Hey, man. I'm glad you enjoyed that. Thank you very much for the dono. That's awesome. I was having a bad time, all right? I don't know why that was so tough. Very brutal for me. We actually ran through the entire game, almost first tried every boss, and then I went back to test the build and couldn't beat him. That's crazy. That's crazy. Alright, we don't need lifesteal. We've got 30% crit chance right now. If we go this, we've got huge amounts of crit. And if we go this, we have the Xania's Malice dealio. Probably run the same things. Alright, and for the heart, we're gonna run... You actually do... Okay. Hold up. I found a use for the Quilted Heart. We don't run that. Instead, we run... I think it's crit chance from... Ari Warband. I don't think I need that much crit, but I have it. And then we run Quilted Heart with melee attack speed. Maybe? We'll do crit chance at least. We'll do melee damage at least. And we'll do attack speed. 'Cause I prefer attack speed over anything else. I actually think we don't need Akari. Instead of Akari, I'm going to run Berserker's Crest. No, I don't have healing, but I can fix that with traits. Do you have a ring for getting behind the enemy? Which may work well with the teleport ability. Oh, yeah, there is one for that, isn't there? I didn't mean to use a flail. We're going to use this one. Actually, what does this do? How much damage can this do? You'd need to take damage to use this one, though. I think. Incoming damage. Oh, it would work. It would work. I'm bleeding. All right, let's see. Critical. Overdrive. Here we go. Yeah, I got 10 stacks. Let me try something. Well, that's some freaking damage. Nobody believed this boss is the strongest boss of the game. Oh, one shot, 200 HP tanks if it has Spite mod. Yeah, I agree, Message. I had no idea he was that insanely strong, but yeah, he's freaking nuts, that's for sure. All right, well, that works. That's 7,000 crit. Which you're basically getting 90% of the time. Woo! Blimey, mate. That's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage. Alright, let's run Spectre Blades real quick, see what that can do. And instead of that, we're going to run, obviously, the crit setup. The only problem is it's... I actually don't think you need overdrive with that. Really. Alright, so I take a relic, I have infinite stamina, yada yada. Okay, we're getting, I think, 19,000? Problem is, it's not hitting crit. So as soon as I activate this... then your numbers go up. But the issue is, I actually think that other melee weapon is better. Problem is, you have to hit boar to get the max damage. Tricky. See, here's the thing. I really like that head weapon. I think it's cool. But it does not have a ranged option. And we've already established that that makes it really hard to use. End of story. So, you know what would be cool? Is this guy right here. If we could actually use this on an invader build, it would be really cool. But the problem is it kind of sucks. Here you go, stamina. Challenger. 7,000. It just kind of sucks as a weapon thing. Let's see if I do double bore. Yeah, that's pretty pitiful. I don't even think it hits boar. Let's try it here. Oh yeah, it does. Yeah, spear's just kind of It's to me. It's the best way I could describe it. We got a lot of crit chance though. So not spear. Let's try Atom Splitter with that crit build. This might crash my PC actually. This does what I think it does. This may... I don't know. I might be fine. Okay, yeah. I don't think it'll do it unless I specifically shoot down. Alright. Okay. Here's what we do. I gotta figure out how to do this. Alright, that was close. That was close. Not exactly how I want to do it, though. There it is. That is boar with hitting, I think, 8 times. Alright. AI decided we're going to hit this dummy. Literally. What's it do by itself? Pretty good. So Spectre Blade's one of the better ones. The problem is this one's just weaker. I can't believe we got it upwards of... What? How much damage was that? I don't even know. I don't remember. Try Stonebreaker, see what it is. This is the best mutator, though. So this one hits twice. I think if I do something like this... Yeah. If I max that out... This one hits so many times. That's why it's usually better for Shahala. Stormbreaker doesn't have a ranged option, though. Wish the stabs were better. Dealing melee damage 6 times over 10 seconds. It powers Feral Judgment. Neutral backdash charge applies bleeding. Deal 25% additional damage to bleeding enemies. Or it doesn't apply bleeding, but... Let's see what this does. Ooh, that's a pretty good crit. That was interesting. Well, I have a place to test this. Oh, look at the drip. This looks cool. The red demon. Oh, this actually looks pretty cool. I wonder how it works with... It probably doesn't proc very well with Invader, though. Oh, what are you doing? That was very interesting. Very interesting indeed. I need to reroll an adventure to get Yesha on Apocalypse with Red Throne? Yeah, Red Throne. Oh my word, bro. We could actually make this... I wonder if Feral Judgment is affected by Resonance. I doubt it. Couldn't be, right? There we go. We could test it on the enemies here. If it does 241 crit... How many times? 15 times? It's good damage. It should one-shot this guy, I would think. I doubt it will, is the thing.
I've never seen anything like this before.
Alright. I forgot to press the dodge button, guys. I've been playing too much tank. My bad. That's on me. That's on me, guys. My bad. Whoops. Forgot I have to try. This is like full-on red bleed. Does more damage to bleeding target. How do I bleed targets? Valid question. It's 404 repetitively. Crap, I want to try something. I can't do what I'm trying to do. Dang it. The backstep dodge is not very good. It doesn't aim very well. With the melee weapon I was using, at a giant wave sword, it actually does have some tracking on it. This one doesn't have almost any tracking, it seems like. It just misses the enemy instantly. Alright, we're gonna try and see if it'll hit Boar. I don't think it does. Okay, it does not hit Boar, which makes me think this is a bad idea. We go Burden of the Gambler. And instead of this one right here, go right there. Ooh. Did I just figured this out, guys? This is the wackiest build you ever saw. What's up, Jet? The issue is not burn, not invaders blink are needed with the fists. Yeah, you're right. Invaders specifically is not helping me much. That is pretty cool, though. That is pretty cool. Yeah, we don't need Invader, though. And no, Invader is somewhat helpful. In a way. Because it does take away... Maybe we run it with Reboot. Or we run it, yeah. It's not giving you a damage skill, but it does give you the decoy, which decoys are pretty big. Or we don't need them. Or we don't need them. Alright, we'll take a relic. Jeez, that's cool. What? That's really cool. Alright, let's try that again. If I do the right thing... I think I can get this to work. We could get more damage, though, going something else. That was epic. That's pretty cool, Vortrix. I like this weapon. I always hated it, but... Pretty neat. So if I use Reboot, I can just free myself of taking damage one hit. Which, I mean, there's definitely some better options out there. What am I watching right now? I'm very confused at why this is so cool. Alright, ready? My free hit. It's pretty sick, guys. It's pretty sick. 1k damage ain't half bad. We could maybe go abrasive, yeah. If they are going to be bleeding. They are going to be bleeding, we could technically run. Crit chances increased by 15. Butchers ain't half bad either. Critical chance by 15%, critical damage of 25. I was only using it to proc that damage, but I guess we don't need it. So do we want a 25% damage increase? I think technically this is better. If we are using a bleed setup, abrasive whetstone. I gotta fix the traits though. Armor and weapon combo too looks. Yeah, watch this. Ready? Ready? Yeah, dude. How does that not look? Wait, we can take off. You can take off the HUD real quick, and I can show you what it looks like. There you go. The red demon. It does look pretty cool. It does look pretty cool. I'm gonna be honest, that is pretty cool. I don't know what weapons I'll pair it with. This is one of those things that happens when you just go, all right, that build didn't work. This one might. That last build was utter garbage. You know what? Ritualist increases crit if enemies are bleeding. You know what else Ritualist does? Provides the lifesteal and damage. Try this. There's definitely a lot of ways to go about doing this one as the thing. Alley-oop? Aw, they can't let you die there? Why? I gotta find more red stuff to put on my armor. Lifesteal is useless if you don't go with one hit, though. Yeah. Lifesteal is useless unless you have a lot of it. I'm not using it for the lifesteal, though. I'm using it for the damage increase. 35% more damage. Here's the thing. I need kinship, so I actually have to redo this now. If I can get it to do that... The damage increase may well be worth it, is my thing. I don't know if I need armor, but for a melee build, maybe. Siphoner's not a horrible idea. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I was seen. We don't need Boar. This is one of the very few melee builds I don't really need Boar with. I don't know if I need Arcane Strike. Uh-oh, he sees me. Calm down, big boy! That's wild! Whoa! Hold up. Oh, this fits the theme, though. This fits the theme, though. The red theme that we've got going on. Alright, if I want to do this properly, I need melee stuff. Stamina regen recovery is going to be big. And I don't know if aura size affects this. I assume it doesn't. Why would it? Ooh, that's a good one. Fitness. Not a bad idea. Okay, let's try this again. You shift click to get all 10 traits locked in, and right click to take it away. Oh, I had no idea. I'd never used that before. I appreciate the heads up on that. Use the vortex blades. It does a lot of damage. Alright, one more test. We do full skills and everything. And I think we take it out into the wild for a second here. Forget the flail, bro. I'm using these things. Check about the spears, Jet. The spinning spears. For mod-wise. We are running that. Song of a Fear, though, is going to be king, I think. If enemies are going to be slowed, we're just going to trash her. Yeah, you talking about that one? Okay. I could throw that on instead of Boar, probably. Where are they at? The Ring of Spears. There you go. Problem is, the Ring of Spears are extremely annoying, and I hate them. They make so much noise. It's like Song of a Fear. Whoa! Wow! What did we do? What did we do, boys? Ah, it's easy to get hit, though. The problem is, I think my crit chance went down. Did it? No, my crit chance should still be really high. Okay, that's a little crazy. A little crazy. Spinning blades for the hordes. That's genius. Good point. Watch this. Dodges to gain health. What? What a madman. I had no idea this gave you infinite stamina is my thing. Look how cool that looks. This build might be perfect. Chains mod would look good too, though. Oh, you're right. Chain mod. It deal really solid bleed damage from a decent distance. We'll try both. We'll try both to see which one's better. The problem with the lifesteal trait is this. It does not last long. So you're essentially putting a Hail Mary into your damage. Whereas in Vader, we were getting the decoy, which technically decoy doesn't last that long either. Okay, I need an enemy. Here's the cool thing, though. It's going to deal about 200, 300 crit without anything else. Look, 700. Not guaranteed crit. My crit would be higher. I think that's why I liked the... Try this one again. This is 20% versus 15. It lowers our damage, but I like the higher crit chance, maybe. I don't know how I just took damage. Alright, you ready? I'm gonna activate the thingies. Interesting. It lasts a long time, too. They count as melee damage? Oh, you're aggressive as heck. And you're fast. You're fast. That guy up there. What's he doing? You gotta be careful, though. That's the only thing. Damn. Stuff like that can happen. You get hit around a corner for no reason. Also, healing from the Quilted Art is somewhat difficult. Not that hard to do, though. Player's doing 14k. I'm kind of shocked. There's a lot of damage to be had, that's for sure. Do a lot if you launch him. I have seen, what's his name? Fumetto do a build with it. Where he did a lot of damage. They are pretty neat.
Bleeding won't stop.
Okay. Let's see how much damage I can get off on this thing. I can't survive a horde like that. That's not possible. But that's some cool damage right there. With both skills activated. Let's do something like this time. I appear to be stuck. Problem is meatballs. Ugh, they're horrible to hit with this. I have a plan though. Why are they still spawning in? I don't know. Their usability's low. Their usability's really low. But it's good against bigger enemies, is the thing. I want to try to see how much damage I could get out of it. I don't know if I should use backstab more or less backstab. But 547 over and over. Hey, this sword mod is really good for this, actually. It's just ranged stuff I can't deal with. Yeah, dude, the freaking meatballs! Come on, give me a break. It has no range, so the meatballs attack you before you can kill them. And for some reason, they're spawning in all of the meatballs simultaneously. Not simultaneously, but out of order. Spawn one in, and then another. I'm like, I can't deal with that. You gotta spawn them in at one time. Boom, the goal. Wish there was a way to make it do crit. That'd be cool. Or weak spot. Needs to be the downside of it, though. Alright, he's gonna come over here. Oh, boy. Oh, he died instantly. I wonder if I should build up my arcane strike now. Because it looks like I need Song of a Fear quite often. Yeah, I can't deal with swarms without Song. It's not possible. The weapon is absolutely terrible for groups, so I need Arcane Strike. The thing is, we could just make this a boss build, but I hate builds that don't work at all anywhere else. I'm thinking about taking off fitness, maybe. This can work in the open. We just need to be able to have infinite mod energy. I might not need my armor increase, actually. Bigger. Do we want spirit? I don't think we need spirit if we have arcane strike, is the thing. Alright, we gotta have this kinship. We don't need triage because we're not really healing all that. Maybe I'll try triage. We need glutton, siphoner. Alright, and what was the other one we tried? I think the only other one that mattered was I was gonna go into fitness, which I don't necessarily need. I can avoid spirit and run triage. I might go movement speed so I can move faster towards the enemy. Do that. Alright, now what? Now my mod should come back well enough to use it, is the thing. I don't really need to kill this, by the way. I was just trying to see if I could do it. Triage plus regrowth is OP. That is true. It is really good. So you're going to eat your relic every 20 seconds because you want the infinite stamina. I don't know if that was enough mod energy. I don't think that helped, by the way. Triage didn't seem to do anything. Doesn't increase the relic I'm using for some reason. This guy's being dumb. All right, round 2. We want song to last as long as possible. This thing's amazing. Look at the stagger it has on it. Okay. There weren't a million meatballs, I could do this. Oh, I might still be able to do it. Yeah, I might switch off this heart. This heart's garbage for healing. What the heck? It definitely needs to heal more than that, especially with me taking triage. I think it's a flat 20 is what it is. That's pretty bad. Alright, take a heart. It's not some of the best melee damage I've ever seen in the game, but it is really cool. You know what's interesting though? I'm applying 3 stacks of bleed for some reason. Does this just let you apply it over and over? Seems to be that way. I don't know why. Huh. You're going for a hug? Kind of, yeah. We definitely need to take off triage though. Oh, didn't someone say I could shift click that? Triage did absolutely nothing. Because I didn't take it. That's why. Duh. I'm wondering if we even need the quilted heart then. I might not run it. I was gonna say, we weren't getting any health, so that makes sense. Problem is... Cool idea. I don't know. Do we need swiftness? I want to say no. I feel like I don't need it. But I also feel like if I took triage, I might as well just go a different relic. And run, what is it? Tranquil? Yeah, I would feel like Tranquil would just be easier for life regen. Maybe we don't worry about it. Don't worry about it right now. Kind of why I like Invader, though. Alright, I need an enemy. Come here. I mean, it is good. It's very aggressive. But it's too easy to die, is the thing. Much too easy to die. And then you gotta back dodge a little too much to get your health back. I think we need some working here. We've got something, but... The amount of healing this heart gives is way too low.
Here we go.
Although it does offer infinite stamina for a time, so maybe... Maybe it's fine. It's just very aggressive and hilarious to me. Does triage increase the health regen that comes with Tranquil Heart? Yes. Triage basically increases the amount you get from any healing source other than lifesteal. Not affect lifesteal, because it's not healing. It's a different... You're stealing life versus healing. Okay, I could take this guy. I gotta say, the damage is good. The damage is good. Just the healing that we have is horrible.
I'm glad that's over.
Look at that, it barely heals anything. I guess I could use a different thing. I could use one of these needles or whatever. Multiplayer sucks when people are using the most toxic friendly fire weapons. Yeah, it's unfortunate sometimes. Enigma can be a bane of an existence in co-op. What if you run Invader as your prime for 35% from Shark and use the first skill for survivability? I think you're right. Oh, I got Keula. Nice. Here's the thing. I like the idea behind using Death Wish, but it's not practical. Not practical. That I can agree with. So maybe we try this. What'd I take? I got a point from somewhere. Ugh. Shivers. I think I got a point from... whatever class I was playing. Oh, it was the status effect. Also, yeah, that's hurting me too. The status effect trait is not helpful.
Still bleeding.
He's using Savior. He's just not checking his shots. Yeah, fair enough. Build's going pretty good, Jared. The flail thing didn't work out at all. We're kind of messing with some other stuff now that I randomly stumbled upon. I still can't figure out if this is better or if this is better. I like having haste. Haste is cool. I'll stick with it for now. The thing about Invader, though, is it also ups my survivability from the decoys, so...
Okay, this is it.
Unless they can somehow shoot through a bubble of slow, which is really cool. Yeah, look at that Invader. Oh, or that decoy. He's taking all the attention. Ah, the healing's so bad. I'm thinking about not running quickly, guys. It's so good for what we're doing, but it's so bad. And lifesteal just ain't gonna work. I'm gonna run Tranquil, I think. I'm gonna run Tranquil, I think. The healing would be better if I took Triage, is the thing. That's the other thing, is healing is lowered. With this ring on, because we're bleeding, the healing is lowered by a lot. That's not an option either, which I didn't realize. Void Heart could be an option, though. Void Heart heals 100%. No matter what. Try that. It also makes me a little bit more tanky. No. Really? 100% of missing health that didn't heal me. Okay. They just spawned in. They just spawned in. Because I don't have that door open. They just spawned in through that door. What? Wild.
Bleeding.
Anyway, I gotta figure out why that didn't heal me. I'm guessing because of the bleed, but it should have healed me more than that. Saw the flail fail. Yeah, it was not great. It was a cool idea that just didn't pan out. Not the way I did, at least. That was interesting. Are you still bleeding? What's up, Prep Castle? Interesting. I'm not sure what's happening, but if you're bleeding, the Void Heart does nothing at all. I am using this ring called the Atonement Field, or Atonement Fold. It inflicts bleeding on the wearer 100% of the time, but you get increased 10% crit chance. That's a pretty solid option, honestly. I think it's Void Cloak I was supposed to be using, not Reboot. Reboot's not a bad option either, though. Maybe Reboot is my way to heal. I had it on the wrong skill. Been here since like 3 hours ago? Ah, cool. And yeah, Kinship will stop the bleed for the most part. I'm very confused at why this is not working, though. Doesn't that create a decoy? It does. Boom, full health. Alright, this might work. Now I might be able to use the Quilted, actually, because I don't need it for healing. Dude, they're spawning through the door. I'm getting cheated right now. That's not a joke. They're literally spawning through the door. These are enemies that are on the other side of that door. I'm very confused at why this is happening. I gotta find another source of healing, though. That ain't working. You know what I could do? I could run this. Did they bump that up? I thought it was 30 health regeneration. I think they did.
Bleeding won't stop.
Not a lot of good options for something like this. That's the downside of this ring, is that you have to worry about the healing. I need something that heals 100% of my health, which this is supposed to, and for some reason it isn't. I wonder if it's bugged. 100% of missing health. Oh, I see. It does it over 0.75 seconds, and because of the bleeding, it's slowing down the healing so much that it won't heal me. Interesting. But I just need to find a relic that's going to heal me forever. This one do. On use heals 35 over 0.5 seconds. This one might work, actually. It's going to be reduced, but it still might work. I've never used this anyway, because it's not that good. Okay. That finally did some healing. We'll see if it works. Hi, Mr. Sheen. Hope you had a great Thanksgiving. I did, Jamal. Good to see you. I had a great Thanksgiving, actually. Full health. Okay, this works. It's a little tricky to do, but it does work. I'm still very confused why that enemy. If we walk through the door and there's an axe guy waiting for me, then I'll be very, very confused. Otherwise, I know they're clipping through the wall. Actually, I don't think they clipped through the wall. I just think they spawned in behind this door for some reason. Very odd. Actually, we should have the gunner, I think. Alright, we should be able to do this. I got 20 seconds of reboot. Oh, good thing I had it, because I almost died. This weapon is just too good to pass up. You can apply DOTs with no effort. Oh, crap. We're going for it, boys. Okay, I got scared. I think that was pretty obvious. Yes, it killed him. It did 388 crit. Most stuff won't do crit when he's in that form. It's the noisy build. It's the very noisy build. Said, bro, stop bleeding. Yeah. Game looks like to do that also on the Rude with the robots. Ah, I see. Okay. There we go. That actually does terrible healing, but it does something. I may end up going Crystal, which sounds like a horrible idea, but Crystal has the best healing in the game. It'll actually heal me 100%. I'm gonna try Crystal. Okay? My gut says this is a stupid idea. My brain says try it anyway. That's where I'm at right now. Alright, we're gonna run stamina instead of health. I think that's a better idea. Spinning spears sound like my old laptop. They sound ridiculous. They're running in circles right now. Look at all that crit. Another one. This one's the axe guy, though. I can deal with him. Ready? See how good the healing is. It's terrible. Okay. But it did heal me. Whoa! Bro got melted. All right, we made it. Here we go. Here's the test. The real trick here is to see how effective the crit is, if I can hit crit more often or not, and then if I can get some decent healing. Healing's going to be the big thing. That is very hard to dodge with Song of Fear.
Damn. This ain't good.
Yeah, the damage is nuts. Now let's see if I can survive this. Yeah, the healing's a problem. Alright, we're gonna die. Because I need to try and test some healing on this guy. But we had him guaranteed. That's super easy with that. When you get even more damage with the Corrupted Rune Pistol due to the aura? Yes. Yes, we would. The issue is that Song of a Fear is really, really solid with this because survivability is an issue. And so Song helps with survivability, especially when you have ads and things. That's the only reason I won't run it for this one. Heals 140 health over 0.5 seconds. Could potentially use that. Oh, that's very little healing. I could use a shield too. Restores 300% of gray health.
Oh, still bleeding.
I don't think I have that much gray health. That's not that great, unfortunately. Skill cooldowns is a cool idea. Here we go. Unused heals for 100% of current health over point. This is just the worst relic in the game. So terrible. Why it exists, I don't know. Oh, man. Let's try this. How much healing does this give me? Woo, that's fast. All right. But yes, Corrupted Rune Pistol would definitely offer more damage. The reach of this melee is not optimal, though. The spears count as melee hits to power up the Ravager's Claws? I don't think so. I do not think so.
Here they come.
Alright, that's much better. Do like right now. Eat song. Bro. Why are we all attacking at the same time? Yeah, this heal is a little bit better. You gotta do it? Nope. I don't know. What do you guys think? I mean, I can't really... I don't think I really need to change much on it. Damage is really solid. Melee attack speed is excellent. Only problem is your freaking healing is horrible. Alright, I'm gonna try this again. The damage is perfectly good. That's the thing. I'm worried about the stamina a little bit, but since we have that trait to increase it, I think it's fine. Let's try, instead of Nightweavers, let's try this time Abrasive and see if we get more damage. I don't think it increases it by much. Kind of tried something same with that weapon. Ended up running Summoner and Handler to get more bleed stacks. Interesting. Because the Sword Summon mod does count as melee hits. Reboot and then the Shield Relic so that when you use Reboot again, you get whatever relics you used back. Oh, that's genius! Final, that's genius. Okay, maybe we'll do that. I'm running Overdrive. Because... melee critical hits, it ups your critical chance by the most. You could technically run Bleed for a lifesteal, but the damage is bad. It's only a 25% bump in damage, whereas crit is way better. This would actually be really cool for a Bleed-based build, but I'm not running that because I don't think these weapons are that good unless you go for a lot of damage, which the crit has. It's an interesting idea, though. Increase melee damage. Melee hits versus bleeding targets will lifesteal 3% of base damage, though. Alright, here's what we're going to do. I think you're onto something with the shield there. Try that. Tricky thing there is then we have no healing. So maybe it is... Alright, let's try the bleed one. I'm up to try some stuff. We're still going to have good crit. It's just not going to be nearly as good. Steadfast gives damage reduction to gray health. Yeah, the only issue then is that's kind of a not a good mutator to run on squishy builds, unfortunately. Our crit is still good, which is the crazy thing. Wow. I don't like the blades. That saved my butt, didn't it? I think we're gonna go with a weapon that crits more, since we are running crit setup. We need to mess with the weapons a bit. Getting my butt handed to me right now. It's very difficult to deal with. Look, I just can't deal with the groups. I need a weapon. I think a Tommy gun, honestly. Yeah, we need a different gun. And then I think we're good. I'm gonna switch off the mod, too. I don't like that mod. I like the idea behind it, but I don't like the sound. It works well, too. I hate the sound. That's really all I care about, too. We're gonna run Tommy gun. And we're gonna run not that, because it doesn't crit well. We're gonna go back to Tech 22. Momentum with Song. Actually, no. Here, I have a better idea. We're gonna run Song with Bullet Weaver. Increase mod regen. And we're gonna run Tommy gun without that mod. This is all I care about. I just don't want to run that mod. Oh, healing shot! 35% of their max health. We'll do that. Shocker, you're doing so much on hit, get 5 hits, so easily do it. That is true. You know what? Let's try Shocker just to see what it does, because I am actually somewhat interested. We're gonna try Night Guard again. Yeah, Night Guard again. I actually do want to try that real quick. That's a cool idea. Which one was it? The new one, the Shocker one? That's a really cool idea. If that works the way I'm hoping it does, that'll be a lot of shock. Other than just punching, are there any fist weapons in the game? There's the the Feral Judgment Claws. There's some... Nightshade is pretty cool. It's got a lot of high crit. It's a melee. Get the Decayed Claws. They're fist weapons. They all pretty much do the same, just punch. There are the Knuckles. Yeah, I think they're called, what, the Knuckle Dusters, maybe? Okay. It worked and then it didn't. I don't know what happened. Ooh. It's a little weak on this build in particular, but that is a cool idea. Yeah, there we go. We've got guns that actually deal decent damage now. That is such an awful attack when slowed down. That's a very cool idea. Yeah, that's doing a little bit more now. Shocker is not the way to go with this weapon. I feel like this is kind of a tough melee fight regardless, maybe? At least these ads are, unless you have a ranged melee option. Look at that. That's cool. All right, yeah, we don't want to use Shocker. We're going to try the bleed one now. I don't think I tried the bleed one yet, did I? Catch you later, David. Have a good night, man. Shock is very, very cool. I don't have it fully upgraded. I think it would be better if I did. Basic melee attacks increase. That's an interesting one. Basic melee attacks increase next charge attack by 7%. At max stacks, the next charge attack gains 100% critical chance. That is very interesting. We're gonna run Vampire Blade though. And I think this does what? Increase melee damage by 35 or 25% while within 10 meters of a bleeding entity. Melee hits versus bleeding targets will lifesteal health. Okay. I think that, yeah, I did try it once, I think. Still not sure if I want to run this or attacking a bleeding enemy. Yeah, I don't know. I can't figure out if it's better than Nightweaver's Grudge. What's our crit chance? Critical damage is 100%. Crit chance is 40%. So I think I do want it, actually. Because I don't think... Max is 5 stacks. I could get 5% critical chance. Additionally. Need to get the overloaded on them at level 10. Yeah, that's gonna be a huge upgrade for that one. I have an idea for that one, though. I want to use that with the Scythe. I think Hadriel was right when he mentioned that earlier with that. There we go. Yeah, look, it's guaranteed crit now on the Tommy gun. At least close. And I got a bit of lifesteal, which should help. This. Yeah, this works, guys. This works. I'm really bad at dodging that sideways thing. I don't know why. Look at the damage. It's so stupid. It's so stupid.
Yeah, how's that, huh?
And you've got, yeah, this is a little bit better. Because before we were going for crit, we had a lot more damage, but our survivability was trash. Now we have some lifesteal. But now I'm wondering if that's just not better than Edgelord. Has anyone compared the two? Big chunky hits, though? Yeah, it's pretty fantastic. So, Vampire Lord increases melee damage by 25%, and I lifesteal 3% of damage dealt. The thing about Edgelord is you lifesteal the exact same amount, and it just increases your attack speed. Do we think Edgelord is just better? This is charged melee. This is just melee. So we're going to run this. I think edgelord is better. Ultimately, I think it's just better. Because attack speed will always be more beneficial. But we're going to run this one so that our regular attacks lifesteal as well. Siphoner with DOTs could be an option for recovery. Yeah, it's a little too weak, though. Especially with the bleeding, Siphoner does almost nothing. I've noticed. Especially with DOTs. It's really low. Alright, we're going to teleport back to the first area. Test this again a couple times. See. I also want to test it on the dummies, too. This turned out really good. Really, really good. Found a ring called the Wood Ring. Does 15% stagger damage. It's impressive. That is a good ring. It's this one right here, I believe. Yeah, the Wood Ring increased stagger damage by 15%. What are the stagger on my weapon? Negative 15? Ooh, I could get it to 0.
Oh, still bleeding.
Yeah, it's actually a crazy cool ring. Put it on certain weapons and it just staggers like a monster.
All right, come and get some.
Works for me. Yeah, what's really cool... Whose suggestion was that, by the way, for the shield? Because that's actually a huge idea, because shield stays. That's the big difference. Shield stays after reboot goes away. Health does not. Any relics you use during reboot actually do not heal you afterwards. So I can just use these relics and then protect myself. Try stagger lock build yet? I have not. The ideal way to do it would be with the anchor, though, I would assume. I'm going to replace the flail build with this. I love this build. Build is awesome. Try that again. Wonder how the damage matches up on bigger bosses, though. I guess it doesn't matter. If it works on Kaula, you can use it. The Night Swords, try a familiar. Get melee mod generation trait. I think I do have... I have the Arcane Strike. Does the familiar count as melee? Shield's also good because it allows for some lifesteal while you have it, even after getting hit. That's very true, Vinyl. Very true. Oh, and that was your suggestion, wasn't it? Yeah, that was genius. That was a good point. Okay, so there's that. To the familiar. It count as melee damage. Well, the thing is, these count as melee damage too, though. Root Lash wouldn't be horrible. They count as melee damage, and they already lifesteal, I think. Oh, you didn't have it? Okay. Yeah, well, we messed around with it earlier, Matt. We were switching stuff up. I ended up throwing it on. You were saying try the familiar, though. I'll throw it on and see if it's better than the swords. I think I like the swords more, but we'll see. That's nuts. Nuts.
Oh, still bleeding.
Still bleeding. Shut up. Dummy. Challenger makes you really fast. I almost got my mod back, too. The familiar does not lifesteal health for me. Ah. Thought it might. He does kill. Wow, holy cow, you killed the dude for me. What? I guess a familiar can crit, can't it? Had this build before, ran both swords in familiar, went all Alchemist Challenger, didn't go the self-bleed route, since the claws already has high crit, just went full raw damage and a bit with crit. Yeah, I guess you really don't need the bleed, because it does do a lot of damage already, but it's a crit on it. It already has 13 crit chance. I think, here's the cool thing. Wait till I make a build with these. The Nightshade has an 18% critical hit chance and 110 weak spot damage, which probably won't come into factor at all. But you also gain lifesteal on perfect dodge. Or neutral dodge, basically. So that one's basically this, but a little bit better if you're focusing on the melee damage. If you're focusing on the cool attack that this one does, this one is insane. It's just the fact that it crits probably 30, 20 sometimes, so 20 to 30 sometimes in an instant. Like, watch. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, this is pretty good. Yeah, but it doesn't have DPS versus Feral, unless you're trying to use the melee hit 100% of the time. Yeah. The way you would use Nightshade, I think I like this build. I'm going to make sure... keep this. What did I change? I don't think I changed anything, did I? Okay, so here's the thing about Nightshade. Nightshade has an interesting idea you could pair it with. And that would be this amulet here. One-Eyed Joker. Neutral backdash creates a magic card lasting 1 second. If card absorbs enemy damage, gain 25 critical chance for 5 seconds. Neutral backdash costs 30% additional stamina. Here's the problem.
Bleeding won't stop.
This sounds cool, right? And it is cool. 25% extra critical chance. But it requires a lot of effort. Whereas running Nightweaver's Grudge like I'm doing right now, you lose 5% critical chance. You gain no negative. And you basically do the same thing. You actually gain. You gain 5% if you have the ring combination on. So they actually made this completely obsolete when they added in this ring. Completely opposite. This used to have a use with the Nightweaver's Grudge. I've seen someone use it, and it was kind of the idea, but there's no way I would use that now. I would just use this. Use Joker Idol plus Infinite Stamina Ring. That's not a bad idea. The problem is even still, it's just this combo here is so good now. Especially since it grants haste, and haste greatly benefits melee builds. Because I believe it ups your melee attack, maybe? I think it's supposed to up everything except for movement speed. What I was told. Yeah, haste is pretty good. It's one of those buffs that if you can get it, I would recommend it. It's not something you have to have, but if you can get it, it will benefit you by a lot. Alright, this was a pretty sick day, honestly. Because, first off, we've got the new Atom Splitter build that I made. Very cool. Lots of shield. We beat every boss in the game first try, except... Annihilation took 2, because he hit me with the orb. And I think... that might have been it? Maybe? I think so. I think we first tried everything but Annihilation. No, Cancer killed me too. Cancer killed me one time. It was kind of a bug. But I probably would have died regardless. So Cancer got me, Annihilation got me. So that build does work really well. The survivability on it's nuts. And, I mean, the damage with 4 is beyond anything. And then we'll work on the flail build tomorrow. Hadriel apparently has a flail build. We're going to work on that. And he apparently has one that's working. And this one I have for I might do a 3 melee build type video now that I have these. Yeah, definitely some stuff I can mess with. So yeah, you can pop that, pop a shield, use this, and boom. How often does he crit, though? What's up, Dutch View? Welcome to Fearless Companion. Thank you very much for joining the channel as a official member. That's awesome. Glad to have you, my guy. I actually don't like Familiar that much. It didn't really crit. Is there anything we can get that does crit? I have really high crit chance right now. What about these? I think these do. It might, though. What's our actual damage of our gun? Let's see. Look at that. Almost guaranteed crit. What? Good momentum. I don't think they can. I think they're based on mod energy, too. Tentacles now follow you around, right? Yes, they follow you around the map. They're pretty good, but I don't really use them though that often. Run Helix. Helix ups crit. Helix has good crit. Actually, Helix is really good. Problem is, it doesn't really work with our stuff that we're doing. You guys noticing that the regen is terrible on our mods? Because we're not actually meleeing that much. Love the streams and the videos, brother. Hey, appreciate it, Dutch. Should make an immortal healer build, where HP constantly regenerates without even doing anything. I already did that in this. Called the Root Doctor. But yes, that is very much possible. Root Doctor lets you heal basically through any attack forever. Not a bad one to have on. Maybe I'll throw on Helix. I don't know. For now, I like Helix. Maybe we'll switch it out later. It's decent. It's decent. Thank you, Mr. Sheen. We'll have to go. A flight to catch. Hope you have a great time. Hey, catch you later, Jamal. You won't miss much. We're about done anyway. I'm just going to maybe mess with one more item and see what we got here. So if I do want to add... You know what would be cool is this one. For bleed. Damage increases by 25% against bleeding enemies and 25% when attacking from behind. You could do you could do a really cool bleed invader assassin build.
Still bleeding.
Cool idea. The ornate blade is, well, I would consider it utter trash. That's what I would consider it. Oh yes, the scythe. We wanted to test the scythe thing. Which one do I want though? I want the good one. Is my good one. Ah, here it is. So Scythe with Overload, which Hadriel was showing us earlier. I may be able to upgrade this plus 10 now. I don't know how many aberrations I killed. Probably not that many.
The pestilence has not yet harmed this one.
No, you just take your relic. You just take your relic, that's it. Infinitely heal through. I got a bunch of Luminite. What the heck? I was out. Confused. Want to use Guts. Increase melee critical chance by 5% with Gray Health. Gray Health is trash, though. Like, Gray Health is doable, but it's just so hard to build into compared to other stuff. Alright, here we go. So now, the shock damage now applies overloaded, dealing 750 damage over 5 seconds. That's so cool. It's literally the shocker effect that the aberrations did. Look at that! I think it crits, too. Yeah, it does. It does 900 crit. I would definitely run that with Sight. Probably Alchemist, though. Yeah, that would be an Alchemist one, I think. It's a kill mutator. Here's the thing. Melee seems like it sucks until you actually start looking into the You have to build around the mutator versus really anything else. Melee weapons with special abilities will become readied by dealing melee damage, requiring 10% less damage to charge. Increase the potency of readied melee special abilities by 25. Interesting. Hold up a bit. Does that work on my melee weapon? Hang on. That's a new one too, I think, isn't it? Latency. Because that's a readied ability. Pair with the dodge shocker ring. Yeah, you got a bunch of dodge shock everywhere.
What aid? Oh,
Cool.
God.
Alright, we want to upgrade this one. Oh, level 9, bro. Come on. As far as 35% less damage to charge. I don't think it would work on this one, maybe. So it takes about 5 hits usually. That did not work at all. For regular melee hits, though, isn't it? Yeah, you can ready it by doing melee damage. It doesn't really work with this one because you're already dealing melee damage with this. So that's not really something you could build into with that. Spectral Blade neutral charge attack hits 5 times pretty easily for Shocker. Messing with it today, it was fun. Let's test it. It does hit more often. I feel like it would be pretty good with Shocker. Yeah, that's pretty quick. Basically every 2 times. Or 3 times. I can get more of these guys in here. You gotta have resonance on. If you had resonance on, you would do probably every 2 times because you hit more often. Gas Giant is cool, and I actually have a build idea for it, but it's just not a very good weapon. Overall. This thing actually has more stagger than Stonebreaker. I don't know. There's some interesting melee ideas, but it's just... some of them are a little tricky to build into. Like, God Splitter is just not good. You're only going to use this to synergize with Deceit. That is it. And it's only good against bosses. It's not good in open areas. Deceit is just better. So, this weapon, unfortunately... I mean, you can look at the stats. 50% weak spot damage, negative 20 stagger modifier, and 2 critical chance. This weapon right here has double everything that has. Except for... yeah. Every single stat on God Splitter can be gotten on a basic Iron Greatsword. Every single stat is doubled on this one as well. The stagger is still pretty low. Yeah, God Splitter's not that great. This one's pretty good, though. You get 110% stagger with it. I've tried to make a build with Atom Smasher. Atom Smasher's not that good either. Because it lacks the... it's a heavy weapon, but it doesn't have the power of the other heavy weapons. They're just stronger. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, that's going to be it for me today. That was a pretty good stream. We got a lot done and ran through the game, which I like to see. I think we've got a pretty decent build going here. I'll mess with it a little bit, and then I'll post it so you guys can check it out. Also, by the way, for those who don't know, I do have all my legitimate builds posted in my Discord. I have a section over there for it. if you are interested in just using that to save to a loadout or whatever. It should show all the information. So, and it has the video link as well, so you can just check out whatever. And I'll be putting all the new ones there when I make them. It's all caught up at this point. All the builds I'll post are up there. 4:36 a.m. Jeez, man. It's 10:30 for me. But yeah, so we're going to be having some fun with this for a little while. And we'll stream more Remnant content on Tuesday. Remnant 2 on Tuesday and Thursday. Although I may take the week after that off because I have finals for my last couple courses I'm taking. But next week will be normal as usual. So. All right, ladies and gentlemen. That's it for me. Unless you have any questions, get the heck out of here and get some food. Pretty darn cool fashion, if I do say so myself. All right, guys. Have a good night. I'll catch you later.